How do? Congrats on your win recently, MT. I saw you post that. Your server went down? The Beamer and the Mac are powerhouses at Portimao. I always thought that was just me being a bit bad in the Ferrari, so I didn't dare say it, but they are quick, aren't they? They are almost impossible to get a run on. For sure. I don't know if you saw last week, I prepped for a Le Mans race and the server, sadly, the server binned before the green flag. So I got front row qualifier and didn't get to race. So I'm relying on Saturday to go run that again. That sucked, but yeah. Seems to trigger one or two servers in a few. So hopefully this one won't be the same because I spent half an hour here last night trying to get comfortable. So it was my fastest Le Mans time of ever, I think. So it was unfortunate. I thought we had a chance, just a slim chance of a good result. Hey. Hope everything's fine stream side. It's looking okay here, but let me know if not. They just pull so yeah, it's the final corner. In the Corvette you'll suffer even more, I think, because of all of the cars. The Corvette just needs a little bit more oomph. I haven't tested it, but that's what I heard. Looks good. Appreciate it. This is my effort today. It's 100 minutes though of racing, so 1 hour 40. Why do I do this to myself? Twitchy. You want to try Twitchy? Come on, go, send it.
Hi.
Hi. Hey, Michael. Thank you for the Prime. Hey, 2 months altogether. Thank you, dude. Appreciate your support. Yeah, this is going to be like a sub 10 degrees track at Spa. You too, man. You too. You've been here since the very early days. Appreciate you very much. Good to have you here. Honestly, that means a lot. Thank you. So it's hard to get the tires really up to temp. We only have mediums, so it's not like we can just whack some soft tires on and compensate. So I'm running a bit too much wing here. I'm still using the coach set, but I've dialed a bit of wing in until I trust myself in the car. You have to be careful because you kind of wreck the balance, but it's like tiptoeing through Eau Rouge and Radeon in these temps at night is edgy, and I'm trying to learn to relax when I'm racing. This is not it, you know. How's your day, Michael? You're right. Horrendous. Well, let me try and show you. I might do a demo because I'm a long way ahead of the race starting. I'm on early today. How are we doing? We've got 26 cars. Hey, this is looking good. And we're at like somewhere in the middle. I can't complain at that. Can I have the nobody in there practice server for a minute? I'll take it. Real Chads use the vets. I I think you have got to be an absolute Chad in the vet. There are some amazing vet drivers though. Fast ones too. I got to try it somewhere. I'm not going to try it here at night with cold tires. I don't think that's the best way to introduce myself to a car. Really good in LMU actually. The traditional pattern I have with the coach sets. So if I go back to iRacing when I was in there a lot, it would always be very slightly too on edge for me, and then I'd ask advice on like how to just bring it back in a little bit. But it was only rare moments I suffered. Whereas actually here in LMU, I don't know if it's the handling model and like the physics kicking in, but yeah, just the one I noticed the most was fixed setup at Le Mans versus the coach setup when I can use it, because obviously some events don't allow it. I could be having more fun with the car. I could be slightly more aggressive, and yet it would tolerate the like I wouldn't feel like I was on the brink of spinning as quickly at the same time. And I was like, that's what a setup is. Like, I was just enjoying the car. And I actually set my fastest Le Mans lap in that setup by 2 seconds. Interesting. Do you know if I'm right if I say that the setup's labeled with an S, even in the coach set? So when you look at like these, say, I've labeled some because I've butchered them, but the R is race, obviously, but S is safe as well, right? I assume that's a similar, because it's got a higher TC setting, slightly less aggressive wing, slightly different damper. Like I've noticed it's differently calibrated, so I assume that's closer to the in-game one. So my usual decision is, do I go race? I could test it in a minute, but you'll see how little grip there is out there. So I've got an overly safe setup called cold. I can't show too much setup obviously on here, but I've even added a bit of like water radiator cover because the temps are insanely low, as well as some like blanking on the brakes. Oh. Yep. Let me... So if I just go out on a heavy car, I don't think there's anything else I need to change. Enjoy the... I'm going to do this for science. You ready? So it's... I think it's something like 7-8 degrees on track at the moment. It has been. 7 degrees. I haven't, like, no. The trick for me on that is I'd either have to find one I'm desperate to join and then do that in the evenings, or get lucky and find one that does, you know, like a 2 o'clock slot. But most people are at work, which is fair enough, you know. Good morning, Wiggles. Good to see you. Thanks for hopping in Discord, by the way. I did see you arrive. Appreciate it. I'm not going to let up here. Just going to show you how cold the tires kind of are. Oh, at least it's understeer today. Oh, something's changed. That was all oversteer before. Maybe the safe setup is too safe now. It's insanely dark. So visibility is going to be... What can I do about it? I don't even have like a main beam, do I? Wait, does LMU have like a high beam? It's just not the most floodlit track though, is it? What's weird is I've come on today and it's like yesterday I was driving with absolutely zero grip. Unless I have just made this setup safer than safe, which is why I can suddenly just turn up and... I was going to show you how many times I spin in one lap in these conditions. Seems like I've... Right, there you go. There's a bit. But that was just over rotate. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do 2 or 3 laps, then I'll go back to the race... like the aggressive set, and see if it's still as tricky, whether I've just got better. Really? Oh, okay. Hold up, hold up, hold up. If I've legit got a high beam and I didn't know about it, then this is good news. Because I've got headlights, I've got pulse, which, you know, just means you're flashing everyone. That's the thing. Do you know if there's anything else? Maybe you lied. That's fair enough. At least I know, though. I've only assumed it. All right. They are what they are, then. All right. All right. This gives me a chance to do something else, though. Right. This is the race set. Low wing. Okay, 1 second. I don't think there's too much being shown here. No, I've already got it set. Alright. Thank you again for the Prime today. The stream's been doing really well since we came back to racing. But yeah, in short, I like the idea of the LMU leagues. I just need to choose one that I'm either willing to go racing in the evening after like doing daytime, or maybe I do it on a non-stream day and just get involved. But it'd be nice to do one that gets broadcast because I always think they're great to watch back. Ooh, okay, all right, this might be tricky. Oh man, I was supposed to shave this morning and my razor's given up the ghost. I'm charging it. It's changed. What was so wrong last night that I literally... I don't know. Alright, this is a lower wing set. And more aggressive TC. Oh no, it's the opposite, isn't it? Can be more aggressive versus the TC. Alright, it's slightly, but... I don't know, I'm slightly shocked right now. Maybe I just needed to reacclimatize to everything. Like, I couldn't get through the old no-name corner without kicking it into a slide yesterday. The most terrifying bit of this, beyond getting your tires warmed up, is we have an entire field of hypercars racing past us a couple of times an hour, so I mean more than that here. So I have just got to pray for being looked after by those guys. Even there, I've always been very nervous there. It actually doesn't feel as bad. It's super dark though. Just to show you, the headlight is either on or off, which is also quite terrifying. Did you see Chardio put a community night up last week? It's good to see like high profile channels getting community events going again. Much more like the oh, I still feel like I have to lift there on the heavy car. It's just good to see a few of the bigger communities loading servers on here too. I think that will get a lot of people involved. How is everybody's day? There you go. Alright. Just as I was starting to relax. Alright. So I can use this, but I'm going to have to be uber careful for the first X amount of laps. Corvette wouldn't do that. You know what? I'm switching to Corvette. Sold. Sold. It's to that ABS going. Shaking my wheel as well. I always struggle with the anti-roll bars, which way to go. I'm not a setup guy, I just go from memory. I have a safe set with more win. I just want to know if this is worth persevering. It's very dangerous there. It's probably the most dangerous car I've ever driven through there for some reason. I've also blanked the brakes 3/4, well, like, they're mostly closed, basically, which seems to dial in a bit more surface and core heat into the tires. I don't know if after 100 minutes that's gonna hurt me, but these temps, I need something. Because this race start's going to be lethal if everybody's tires. It seems like the Beamers are more comfortable on cold tires. I notice they tend to get up to speed a little bit more keenly. Probably because they'll naturally have a touch of understeer in the cold setting, and then they'll work through it, whereas I do notice this car is very slide happy. The more I do this though, the more I'm thinking I should maybe go for the race set and just be very careful. Trouble on entry is stiffer front, trouble on exit stiffer rear. Okay. It's usually entry for me. My exit issues are usually just me being right foot happy. That's very late for cold tires. And I'm not... Let's see if I can go more than 2 laps without screwing the car. See, like there, I can very easily screw that. It's almost as quick to short shift out of there and have grip than risk first. Okay, I missed that entry, but we didn't 360 still. What did I get down to last night? I was down to, I think, a high 20. Like, I was actually pretty happy with where I got to. But that was at the bottom of a stint. That was about 20 laps worth of getting used to it. And the fuel finally fell off. Don't expect a full tank to be that kind. Okay, at some point I've got to try the Corvette then. Alright, that sounds good. I feel like Portimao isn't it though. Sprint race. I mean, hey, I'll have a set if it's intermediate race or higher. So. Cool. Notice these surface temps on the tires are still very, very cool. Blue, and then the Even the... Wow, that was a bit slippy. Even the tires themselves aren't at full. Obviously you don't want them to go too high, but we're only in the 60s right now. I sense that. I have to say I was rubbish when I tried it for a couple of laps at Monza, but admittedly, when you switch straight from something like the Ferrari, it's going to feel a bit alien, I think. But yeah, I sense it's the most jump in and go, kind of dial it in car. Okay. It's starting to work. I think a slight lift on heavy fuel is my way of getting around, and I'm just going to have to live with that. Dream of keeping my foot down is a little way off yet. Where did that guy go? Oh, did he back off? I thought he was about to pass me. Oh, he got cold tires. I just saw him spin in the mirror. This could be one of the most comical race starts you've ever seen in a lobby, by the way. Just if nobody's careful on cold tires. There isn't a lot out there if you do let go. Shame about that sector, really. I had a good start to this lap. You, MT, are you still enjoying this when you get into it? I know you were kind of praising it a bit last week, but have you found the more you're getting into it, like, still having a good time in it? Yeah, same. Whenever I've decided I'm doing a stream day, I just really look forward to sitting down and getting started. Like, the night before is awful because I'm like, I've just got to wait. I don't want to wait. Right, tyres are coming into the 70s. It's taken several laps to get there. Oh, no, 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 not like that. Kick roof. It's the same with here. I wouldn't normally want to short shift out of there, but it's so slippy. Oh my god, purple. Insane. I'm still a little bit off pace, I reckon. I know it's a heavy car, but okay, good, good. If I can repeat this habit, then I can start to get quicker up there. Oh, is it worth trying? Because that's the one that alternates with Portimao, isn't it? The Spa one. Yeah, I've barely done a short sprint this week. I warm up at Portimao sometimes. I've had a couple of those. I couldn't really do that today, or I'd have missed the start of this event because it starts an hour earlier than championships do. That's slow. Oh, I could be flying down that hill, but I think this lap time is getting closer.
What's up, Frankie?
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Lapinu, thank you. Ah, no one saw that. A minor excursion. Don't worry about it. What a surprise. As soon as I've started streaming, the sun has come out. Now I'm blinded. I literally can barely see on my own monitor. Oh, and you get to drive the Aston? True. I always drove the Porsche. You'll probably see me try the Porsche again if it arrives here in LMGT3. It's always been that and a Ferrari in most sims for me. And I don't know why I've kind of ended up gravitating to them, but I always have. Alright, we're getting warmed up now. Starting to feel it. Oh, the Rexy. Yeah, I feel like that actually did popularize the Porsche quite a bit. Like the Valentino livery does for the Beamer, you know? Or did. Wait, no, he does drive Beamer now, doesn't he? It used to be Audi, is that right? Yep. So the more confident I get, the more careful I've then got to be. Flipping out. I think my heart would fall out of my body doing that in real life. Can you imagine? I've seen drivers do that. Oh, real racing. Any of you keeping up with Daytona? I think I need to load Delta to get the quali set. I might try a quali set, because if it's like this in the lobby, it's going to be a very tough hot lap session. Not been keeping up, but got an eye through Instagram. Oh yeah. The Mazda race was last night, 45 minutes. There's a second one this afternoon. Probably just as I finish my race, it will be the Mazda race too. They're really good. Imagine like, I mean, it's like what iRacing Rookies is based off, except it's full of really good drivers, and they all race within like a thousandth or two of each other, or a hundredth of or two of each other. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yesterday's race was like right between wet and dry, and they mandated wet tires so they didn't have to red flag the race. And like one driver dived in for slicks, hoping it was going to dry up, and then he never caught the field because it started raining again. And I was like, this is way too, like, this is what goes on in the sim for me. Like, it's way too close between the two. Let me open Delta a minute. It's a shame I didn't record those last couple of laps, because I could have compared it to my fastest one from yesterday. So, Michael was saying they've got rid of the glitch for the sets. Is that the case? I don't know. Sometimes I still have to go across and back, but that might be because I didn't load the software first. Right, load quali. The quali will need... I can't do it from the main screen, can I? Oh, I can add the tape. That's good. That's very useful. That's half of what I want to do. One sec, because I don't know if this is showable. All I'm doing is upping the ducts blanking. There we go. Hold. All right. Let's see how bearable it feels with light fuel. Point 2. That should be 4 to 5 laps. Oh, that was the refresh? I never knew what that was. This guy. Good shout, thank you. I didn't, I never spotted where that was, because I saw Bailey streaming and he was like, oh, that's an amazing fix. I never worked out what he meant. So the rear wing is 3.85. I had whacked, the safe set goes up to about 5. The highest I tried was 6, I think. 6 point something low. It's like 2 clicks up, but what I was just out on then was the same. Same as this. So let's see. I really wish I could crank the graphics up for online. I've got most things set to high at the minute, but so it's not awful. It looks pretty good, to be fair. As soon as we get to multi-class, it gets a little bit cranky. So the way it works with virtual energy, usually I will always have the fuel synced up. So in a race, I would fill up to the ratio of fuel that means I get the same amount of laps predicted, right? Usually, I mean, obviously, because I'm loading a set, it would be done anyway, like calculated, but in quali, it doesn't matter. Because I've got enough fuel to do the laps, and the energy is just like a mandate. Like, the energy is not really there or not there. But you're kind of right. I know what you're saying, because if you carry a crap ton of energy value and low fuel, most of it is technically wasted. But it also doesn't hurt to be at 100. It's like zero difference, basically. Hey, Cyrus. How are you? Yeah, it's just a... It's kind of funny, because in quali, it's a meaningless number unless I run out of it, in which case I probably still... I've never tested that in quali, but I would probably still get in trouble for running out. But in a race... I just always make sure my fuel is running down at the rate that my virtual energy like mirrors it. It gets more complicated in hypercar because you can actually affect how much the car relies on oh, hang on, let me deal with this because I can't really think and get lapped. Like, you could use more fuel consumption in a hypercar to regen, like... Well, not only regen, that's on braking, but, like... You can slightly affect how your virtual energy gets consumed in balance. Whereas in these cars, it's like you make a ratio and you just then focus on your virtual energy. No. Oh, is this silver safety? I'll have to get you on track. Guys, if there's enough of us at the right time of day, I will just open a lobby sometime if you want. Yeah, so you've got the battery in the hypercar that recharges through braking, and you can affect how intensely that recharges. And the higher you set it, the car tends to get very, I don't know what the word is, like it'll pitch under braking very easily because of the amount of regen going on. But yeah, you have a bit more of a delicate balance between the virtual energy and the fuel, and how much of each you're kind of one is affecting the other depending how you have it set and how you drive. Whereas in GTE, it's just there to be a balance of performance. Everyone gets 100%. Different cars will ratio differently on fuel. So in the LMGT3 world, it can make everything look very complicated. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I need to not do. All right. Hence, I've created a safer set. But I kind of want to see if this is doable or not. A little bit. But a lot of it's like how quickly you recharge and drain the battery as well. There's some good videos on it that'll explain it better than me. Yeah, I'm going to need to get myself a wheel where I can moderate the brake balance and the TC. I have to menu that crap at the moment, and it's not the way. This should have a frontward bias though. Although it's less forward than the other set is, so. To be honest though, the main reason for that spin is just trying to carry a lot of speed on cool tires and expecting the car to deliver. Like, most of that was driver caused, if not all of it. You had a rage hit against you the other night? Oh, that sounds joyous. Was that in one of the races? Because there's a Spa. Wiggles was talking about the Spa event here. I bet you had fun reporting that. My battle today, apart from tyres and no grip, is a whole bunch of hypercars. See, I'm on colder tyres there. I'm going slower, but there was no issue there. After the race, had you had a very, like, you know, sometimes you get into a real tussle with someone and it's kind of super competitive, but no harm done. Is it one of those, or just... There's always one though, eh? Spirited. Spirited racing. What up, Rob? This is a special event, which I haven't seen a special event since I came back to Le Mans Ultimate. Don't turn and lift. Jeez. It's all good complaining about the tires, but if I drive it like a melon, then I can't really blame anyone but myself. So this special is 1 hour 40 of Spa when it starts. We're just in the warm-up. And there will be hypercars and there will be LMGT3s. I don't know if I can survive 100 minutes here in the dark with cold tires. But I'm going to try. And now I'm just testing if the quali set is difficult to warm up on. So what would this be, lap 2? Wait, yeah, no, I'm good. I've still got 4 laps of fuel in the tank. This should be about right. But yeah, the real tricky thing for the GT cars here is we get medium tires only. You don't have the option to run a soft, which I think is, you know, the WEC mandate. That's what we get. So getting the car into a happy place to start pushing is difficult, but if you don't try and get the car warmed up enough, it kind of never gets there. It's, well, that was no good. But I am looking forward to this. I always enjoy the idea of coming to this circuit and racing. It's a bit like Le Mans was for me before I started to really improve there, where I'm actually very likely to make mistakes here. Just quite loving the circuit. Right, who have we got arriving now? The easiest way to have to deal with traffic is if they'll wait one apex, you know they're good the next time you make another apex. The ones you're unsure about are those who maybe decide late they want to dive in. So it can be really hard to read the road. Alright, let's see if I can set a lap then. Can I say it's second here? Sounds a bit dead through there, but... Sorry, I haven't read that question. One sec. Like, we're in it. Oh, I'm not getting that stopped. Need to fix that. It is open setup. Try towing out for heat. I didn't know that. The problem for me is I don't know if a setup change will like solve one problem and then create another for me, because I'm just not dialed in with how those changes like are going to affect me. So it's probably worth a shot. However, I do find once you're about 4 or 5 laps up, the core temps is pretty good. It's just the warm-up period that's treacherous, so I don't know whether over like 100 minutes whether it's worth the initial, or whether then I'm like suffering more later. I'm not saying right or wrong. I just don't know what would happen. Another question actually is going to be whether, because it's cold, will the tires survive 100 minutes? As you can see, I'm able to power slide even at mid to high speed, so... Okay, good to know. Let's see what they get to, because they're in the 70s, look. The coldness you're seeing is the surface tire on a cold track, because the track's like 8 degrees. Or something silly. 7.3 degrees with high grip. Right, in theory, the car should be about as drivable as it's going to get in a quali session. See if I can set a lap. I'm a bit worried that this quali session isn't going to be private and that I'm going to have hypercars diving around us. So it's going to be very hard to set a lap if that's the case. Which begs the question, can you remember if WEC has open quali like that? Does it actually have both classes on track? IMSA will split quali up into like groups. I can't remember how it works in WEC, in WEC. Most stuff they do in here will follow the real series, but... Ah, what a garbage corner. Because now the car is kind of in its element and the tires are getting warm and stuff, that was late. Wow. Really good job. That's a hypercar. Give him a little flash to say that was no good. I need a name check on the hypercar and then I can avoid. Okay. Look vaguely like the word Pinocchio. One more lap. This is a virtual quali run in which I've not quite set a time that I want to set yet. Why am I struggling there now? Holy, I just need to brake a fraction earlier there. Please, hypercar. So my worry is this. As soon as I'm under another car, I've done this 2 or 3 times, I lose all aero balance. I'm just going to have to back off from anyone else. If I get hypercarred through there, I might have to be prepared to straight line the thing. Let's have a look. It's probably... Well, I didn't dab the brakes or anything, so it's not that. It's such a weird transition there. It's really hard to read. It looks like the car starts to ground out just a tiny bit. Like you see the sparks trail. Which is about what you'd expect when it bottoms. So it's just... If you've got a lot of rotation as the car's bottoming out, and I'm probably slightly over-rotating under the car in front. So I'm probably trying harder to turn the car, but... Lifting a bit late? Okay. So maybe settle the car more here. In that fraction of a second as you start to go downhill. In theory, you shouldn't lift. In these conditions, that's proved extremely difficult. All right. I've got 8 minutes, so what better excuse than... Now, I don't think I can no lift on the outlap. Frustratingly, I think I'm going to have to go round to really understand it. But I can try a no lift, but I think you'll either see me 360 or you'll see me go straight over the hill. Yeah, true. I think I forget how much air, like, can still affect, like, the turbulent air can still affect these cars. I know how important it is the higher the downforce on the car, but still. There's literally no, like, there's no purchase there at the minute, so I can't really demonstrate anything there. The main thing is just, like, if we do change tires, that's going to be brutal. Like, you could lose all the time you're trying to gain from fresh tires just by coming out on fresh cold tires and dying on your first lap. Now, obviously you miss Eau Rouge Radion, but part of me thinks it might be worth hanging on to one set of mediums that have still got some temperature, so that your outlap after pitting has a degree of grip. Like, I've put like 20% on the tape. I'm wondering if I can go a bit higher, because those temps down by the speedo, as far as I know, I don't know the optimum, but as long as you're not pushing the hundreds, like, I know if you get to way above 100, you're gonna get major issues, but like, you're actually risking blowing the engine. Go too high and then pull it back. I mean, I could do that in the short practice coming up, couldn't I? I could just crank it up. because I'm also still learning how long it takes for those numbers to settle. It looks like they get quite high within a lap. Like, looks like you start to get an indicative after about a lap. Let's have a look. 67, 73, 74. They definitely rise quicker when you apply the tape. You can see the effect straight away. Same with the brakes having some blanking on, like the temps of the tires. They come up so much quicker. I don't think I want to go fully closed brake ducts because I found once you are up to speed. Okay. Slight lift, but it felt doable. That's good to know. So if I get lapped or I'm following another GT, I need to back off before Eau Rouge. It's a bit like lift and coast mentality, like back off before it gets too close and then focus on getting drive up and out. Because if I'm gonna get washed out, I don't really want to be washed out in the middle of it. Because the sensation on the car is crazy when you get that. Like the rear just almost feels like it's lifted off the ground and you just spin. Tires will come up though. Like tires won't instantly be the right temp. I can't magically make 80-degree tires. If you see this for about 5 or 6 laps, they go into the 70s, and then I start to see service temp, so I have to think slightly longer term. Now in quali, maybe I close them right off just to get those temps accelerated though. That could be a good, like, balance. Obviously, part of me doing this is to sort of enjoy it and figure it out. Like, I'm not gonna have all the right answers. Like, to be honest, I stop having fun if it becomes about technically I got this wrong, that wrong, and didn't even go racing almost. So we're learning, hey. How long have I got? 3 minutes. I'm gonna try flat. I think the fuel being low gives me a chance to find out if it's there in the car or if it's too ambitious. The tires aren't really ready, are they? I'll do an early soft lift instead. There you go, that's nice. That felt too easy by doing that. That's finally where I need to be. Like, I need to find the safe way in, and then I can start to push. It's like here, I can be a little quicker here, but the grip is so... so hard to read at these temps. Starting to feel better though, I feel warmed up. I'm 2 seconds off what I set yesterday, I think. Oh, I always go too early there. I think let's try and fix that in quali. What did my temp get to? 74. So I can probably go up another click or two for the tape, right? As long as they don't run the race and it's cooking itself. All right. It's already race time. That kind of came around pretty quick. We have 57 drivers. That's going to be 2 splits. And I'm either going to be at the bottom of split 1 or high in split 2. I guess. I'm looking forward to this, eh? I think the first lap or two are going to be brutal, though. You'll probably see the beamers like accelerate away if they look as comfortable in the cold as they looked last night in practice. We got a few beamers. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. Yeah, I've heard that if you hit 120, you're hitting maybe the limit, but it looks like 70 something is quite low then at the moment. So yeah, let's go test that. I'll change it for the practice session. Interesting. All right. Where's my quali? So load the quali. Why is it freezing? Okay, we're good. Up and up. So, oh my, I think a lot of people are loading in right now. Because I think water's been okay. Yeah, you don't want 100-degree water because it isn't water anymore. 10 or 20 was fine for water, to be honest. Let's try oil at 40. I think that's all I need to change for now. Like I'm forgetting something. 5 minutes, let's see. I've barely got time to find out. This is going to be my quali run anyway, so I've got 2 sessions to keep an eye on it. If this isn't private quali, this is going to be such a tough quali session. Like, hypercars going around you, GT3s on cold tires. It's going to be a mess. So I'm not going to put too much pressure on that, to be honest. Yeah, MT, I'm the same. There's always going to be a right way of doing it and a perfect number. But what I'll end up doing is going, oh, okay, I'll change this. Okay, I'll change this. And then I'm sat driving a car going, why after an hour is this car undrivable? Probably because that setting was great, except the way I drive has just burned the tires into the shape of watermelons, you know? And then it's like, shit, I'd rather have suffered slightly on something that at least I can drive for a while. It's so... There you go. It's a good job I got the temps perfect, because my talent runs out in turn 4, for example, you know? Let's see if I actually... I didn't take the wing off, so let's carry on. See how stable the car feels now. And at some point, and it's very important in this, like, you just got to sit in the car and know, like, you may not have caught it all perfect, but you try and optimize it and then just focus on your driving, because there are many opportunities to perfect everything and still spin in the first corner. I'm gonna have to shut a blind if it carries on like this. It literally brightens up every time I go out on track. Exactly, you can change one thing within a setup, but one thing I will say is the setups I'm using have been designed to work in balance, and if you're going to change something, it's good to go to the setup makers and be like, look, if I want to achieve this, what's good for this setup? Like, and that's more likely what I'm going to do. I can't stand cold tires, come on. But yeah, I'm going to focus a bit more on my driving and make sure I haven't overdone the temps. 'Cause that's a bigger issue than anything else. ZZ. It's quite an epic name. One thing I have learned from, I think, streamed races here and just other sessions, if you have major spins on your tires, you will feel it, like, confidence-wise a bit later in the session. Like, you will feel those tires give way a lot more readily. So one epic spin means you're going to have to be really freaking careful. It's not iRacing style in GT3 where one bad corner can sort of light your tires up and make you drift, but you still got to be very aware of it. Alright, I'm going to go shut this blind in a minute because I feel like I'm just staring at a blank screen right now. Tires are fine, and it looks like oil's not creeping up too much either. It's getting near at 80. So, I'd rather be on the safe side because it's 100 minutes of racing. Like, I want the car to hang in there. I'm driving 50% vision here because... So what happens is, yesterday was a stream day off and it rained. And it really freaking rained. And every day I go live, it's like, hey, you want to go outside, mate? Want to go outside? It's really nice. Okay, that felt good. I think I short shift. I think I downshift a little quick sometimes. I think it's a bad habit. I wish. What you won't believe is it's not even direct sunlight. It's just the building opposite. It's quite a bright color, and the window, it's like a perfect reflection into here. It's like someone's holding a lens and just firing it back into here. So more likely, I'm just going to set on fire spontaneously. Can't see. Okay. Try it a little bit quicker. That's too quick for me on cold tires. I'm going to be going very breezy into there. Right, one sec. I think it's a private session. That's a huge relief. Alright, welcome everybody. Thanks for being here. This is qualifying and then a 100-minute race in the dark. That's it's going to be hypercar traffic buzzing around ahead of us. Everyone's going to be starting on very, very frosty tires. Thank you very much, Vertex. Hope I can give you something useful. The Ferrari is very nervous in the cold, so I think your tortoise, be the tortoise, is probably the best advice, to be honest. It may be that I'm half a second quicker when I'm brave, but it may also be that I'm in a barrier, so... If I'm honest, Sweatiest thing I could do now is drag the brakes round for a lap because there isn't much temperature going on anywhere. There you go. If it wasn't evident, it is now. As you can see, the tires are not even halfway up to where they need to be, so it's going to be a fascinating lap one in this race, because I don't think we get much in the way of tire heat to start. We don't even have the warm-up lap to sort of generate some, so it's going to be a very short race, guys. I should probably be prepared to go do some sprints, unless everyone is super careful, me included. Let's hope it's going to be a good 100 minutes though. This lap really I think is still a warm-up. I'll try and make a valid one, but still need a bit of wake-up time on the car. The biggest difference you notice is the points where you expect the car to start turning in and grab what grip is there just don't quite arrive yet. So nervous through there. That's a very good point. I don't think a tyre change will be needed because it's also a painful out lap or two. It takes about 3 to 4 laps to get like a confident tyre temp. Like it's okay now, like it's building, but so the time you save from like fresh tyres over a stint, you're gonna have to be very careful not to drop it in the first few laps warming them up. So I'm not sure what I'll do about fuel. I think I'll start full, run into the race. There's not going to be any predicted weather to worry about. Like it's not like there's a wet forecast to think about. Should be dry. Okay, car's starting to feel good now. So if I start full and then just maybe fuel to the end with a splash and dash. This track is pretty epic if you pull off a one stop because pit lane time is quite hefty. We're not using like the 24-hour pit stop where you run all the way down the hill. Oh, that's the point. So fresh tires are going to be lethal on the outlap as well because we do get spat out into Radeon. Or Rouge and Radeon. So actually that's another reason I might not take tires. Because you're going to be driving a car like this in the race. Yeah, spins are the killer, to be honest. So if there's a high chance I'm going to spin under the dirty air of another car. That's what I've learned recently. Look at this Vratkas guy. Just comes out, cold tires, sets a 19. I don't even know how that's possible yet. Like, what wizardry is going on to just whack out a 19 on cold tires? And yet here I am, like, power sliding through a Rouge because I haven't got any grip yet. I did forget to go full brake blanking though, that would have helped. But yeah, that guy in the Beamer, I've got it dialed in. That tells me I'm probably sneaking into top split, but if that guy isn't top split, he should be. Because even with a warmed up car, I wasn't touching 19s. Holy crap. Fair play, though. Let's not take away from the guy. What I need to get is my rhythm. Yeah, Cyrus was saying that too, that it might be worth that. What I was saying is I don't know how that will hit me over a long stint, over 100 minutes, so having not had the benefit of testing that, it might be one, like if I'm going to try it again or something, like then I'll start. Oh, I nearly didn't make that. Holy cow. It's so sensitive at the minute. Right, so this will be my lap then. Exactly, like the effect of one change, if I'm not prepared for it. That's as brave as I'm willing to be right now, knowing that I need this lap, because I know I've got more in the car. I'm still off my pace. Nearly. I lost some conviction through there and I didn't get my foot down. Everything else has been enough to improve. Jeez. The Ferrari feels really like sluggish out of that corner. You'll notice that if I'm following another car like a Beamer or a Macca, or at least the way I'm driving it, I cannot quite mirror the exit speed that they can pull out of there. Alright, don't mess this up. Nice. Alright, that's a 1 second improvement. I don't know what's going on with these 18s and 19s in the Beamers. Frankly, I don't care. I'll just worry about my race. Those guys are killing it. Maybe there's a meta in the making. Often the case, the more people play the game. But regardless, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Beamers, a Macca, a Chevy. No one likes the Ferrari here. I find that very interesting, because I am most likely to bin the Ferrari at Spa. So very interesting. Maybe it's off-putting for most. Split 1. Okay. We have been split into the top. And I'm right in the middle of the GT3 field, so not bad. Right, before we forget, race. Start with the base race setup. Brakes go up and up. And add some oil and water cover. Spinning hypers, cold tire send it GT3s. There's a whole host of stuff that can happen here. I'm debating whether to add one click of rear wing to baby me through it a little bit. It will offset the balance of the car a little, but like, for example, I could just click to 4.5 degrees. I was on 40 before. You think 50 minimum? You're talking oil, is that right? I can afford to go up to 50. It wasn't peaking. I'm not gonna worry about water so much because I didn't test that too much. All right, so I'll go 20 and 50 then. They'll probably be a bit low. But I don't want to cook the car. Like I say, I'm doing this without much testing. All right. Well, based off these values, drifting Arus, yeah. A lot of it is confidence and perfecting my inputs first as well, though. I don't want to be too quick to blame the car and the set before driver talent, if you know what I mean. So I've just got to remember to go slightly under my scare myself pace until, because once you start to get it and once the car is awake and warm, like it does change. But it's the track is less than 10 degrees. So, right, full fuel. I've made the changes. Oh, look at this grid. I didn't notice if any hypercars failed to qualify. Hopefully, that won't be a worry, but keep an eye. Really? Okay, so I should probably go infinitely higher. Hey, look. If this is a 2-minute race and everybody wrecks on cold tires, we've got plenty of time to perfect it. Yeah, exactly. Or like, you guys can use my stream to, are we going? You know, perfect it yourselves. So is there a car that didn't make the grid? Is it going to filter me in? Seems to be good where I am. I'm going to ignore that gap because that would be cheating places. There we go, we're good. Right, I'm dragging some brake. I need as much early tire temp as I can get. Oh, are we going to be starting on here? Oh, horrible, horrible. Got a lag then as well. I don't know what this guy was doing, but I nearly went out of line. Trying to go round. Alright, we're away. Yeah, send it, boys. Good job. Cold tires, just send it. Oh, the lag is real, though. This is rough. Excuse me. You've ruined my race in one corner. What did I say about cold tires? It's a shame I didn't get my oil temps perfect, because... No, my steering's broken. Good job, man. Appreciate you. Right, what do I do now? Probably retire the car. Didn't even get a corner done. I could see that accident coming a mile off, but it was like I've got no road left. And I've got cars behind me who are going to railroad me if I just slam the brakes. Wonder how many people were ready for the cold tires. You've got to wonder, right? The nightmare is I can't fuel to the end here. I can't do a strategy to get a pit stop back. I'm just broken, so... What a horrible start that was. I had a car on the outside, a car on the inside. Hey, Wavy, we've been wrecked. And it took one corner. I've done an hour and a half of running to make sure I, like, understand my cold tires. You can't prevent that. Yeah, I'm out. One corner and we're out. This is a 100-minute race and I didn't make 1 minute. So what do I do now? Inside the car. Hey, well, what I can do... Honestly, guys, this is the curse of going up a driver level, is everything goes to shit the moment you improve. I'm not sure why it happens, but it does. I'm going to go to grill 5, which I think is the effect of the taping. It's called grill, but I'm pretty sure it's... I can't even accelerate because if I do, my car will just career off. Like, my steering is at like nearly 90 degrees. Can I look at that replay without forfeiting? I think I have to retire, so no. It's not like iRacing. Is that the Beamer as well? God damn it, man. They got to the pit so much quicker than me. That is a 2.5 minute pit stop. No, that is a 3.5 minute pit stop. I don't know if it's worth it, guys. Car 31 absolutely butchered us, sadly. Probably got wide on the gravel and put his foot down. Oh wait, is that... Whoops. Whoops. I was thinking of the wrong... Never mind. Never mind. I've just added it again. How do I regret that so much. I don't think it did that to me in a practice session, but there we go. I've just toggled it and it's reset it. I just toggled it. I tried to reduce it again and it's gone, here, have another 2 minutes. I don't know if it's worth it, guys. Should I just go do something else? The Beamer that crashed us out is gone. Change brakes every pit stop. Rip. The thing is, I want to skip the grill, not the damage. And I don't think I'm getting to damage repair yet. Should I just quit? Do something else? I can't even look at the replay yet. Because it will retire the car. Oh. Oh, it didn't cost me any more. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, it cost me, but... Is the grill not the airflow setting or not? I don't know. I thought that was correlated with the airflow. I think I might have just changed the component instead. Well, I've got a long, lonely drive now, guys, so I might need some company. Yeah, but it's like, do you take the loss or do you sit on your own on track? Let's see how it goes for a couple of laps. I can always get the losses back. What we've lost is a good race because of one driver's inability to contain it. I don't even know... Have I changed an aero? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I should have left that alone. I'm actually stupid for doing that. I thought that was how much, like the percentage of the cover, like the tape. What can we get out of this race now? I can try and just do a one-stop to the end. If I get hit by a hypercar, by the way, I'm literally gonna full send it into a wall and leave. Okay, I got flashed from 3 weeks back, so I guess I should be ready. Bear in mind, 0 grip right now. Right, the leaders are coming soon, so I'm going to give them an easy pass. Because they're... What was I saying about grip? This is why I wouldn't change tyres in the pits mid-race, by the way. I'm currently floating on a bed of ice. And I don't really want that to be the case for P123 and Hypercar, so... Right, let the fun begin. How many places can we make from the dead? From the depth of night? There's a Corvette in the pits. I bet none of them are changing their grille though, huh? What an idiot. But yeah, if I start hitting 218s, then we know I've found something. How many laps? I don't even know. Oh my... Please catch me before a Rouge. Okay, this one is safe. This is gonna be awful for them. You know what? I'm gonna voluntarily take an off track there. The odds of me 360 in there are so high right now. Let's at least let the hypercars do their thing. I'm just voluntarily cutting a track limit there. See, flashing is okay if you know you're going to make the move. It's useless if you just sit behind me after flashing, because then I don't know what you're going to do. Does that make sense? Like... Also, for some reason, I should have closed Delta. I think that might be what I've done here, but once the race started, my frame rate has just tanked, so I need to go back to some older settings. I can barely drive. Oh, man. For fuck's sake, man. Could he not see me? That's the one and only time I'll say that my frame rate has helped me crash. Tires are warm though. Surely that guy saw me, right? I was a big spinning car under yellow flags. Right, I think I'm damaged again. I don't know if this carry-on strat is a good strat today, guys. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. This is just stupid now. I think I literally just drove into me. Could he not see me? I just got a position as well. Our car is completely out of it though. I don't even know if I've got aero at the back. They just drive like you don't have a place on the road. It's very confusing. Like, that guy hit me at full speed. I dare say he was probably going in a bit hot to whatever corner that was too. My steering's broken again. It's weaving in a straight line. I'm literally... I'm just gonna keep the car off road because this is undrivable. This is just horrible. Right, thanks everyone for a cracking race. Appreciate it. And I don't even have the option to drive to the end if I pit. Like, it's too early for this. Alright. Box, box, box. Probably retire the car because I am absolutely done with this. I know I did a full 360, but the point I got hit, I was pointing forward again. So it's on me, obviously, for having a crash, but... yeah, I'm hella confused. Hella confused. I mean, I was having the frame rate drop in my life during that crash. Like, it wasn't ideal. But surely they would see me. Right, we're going back down again to bronze 3, guys. The thing is, I've got 2 cars on my lap. Like, it wasn't the end of the world. You know, we could have just sat here, plugged away, wait for accidents to happen. I've just been railroaded again. And I don't get a time prediction for what I repair, so I don't know what it's worth focusing the repair on. So, oh well. I haven't done 1 lap up to speed yet. I've either had cold tires or a broken car. Jeez, imagine doing your homework and actually making the effort to be ready for this and then it ending that quick. Might as well switch the tires because I've destroyed 2 sets already. I don't even know if I've got enough tires left. Another minute in the pits. Feels a bit dead now, to be honest. It's kind of killed the vibe, hasn't it? 1 hour 26 to go. Oh wait, I've only got the used. Okay, no change then.
What's up, Frankie?
What up, Logie? Good to see you. I am having the worst 10 minutes I've ever had in Le Mans. We got very unlucky today. I can not leave. I can, you know, I can just drive. I've been hit twice in two to 3 laps. Like, oh wait, let me close Delta for a bit because I didn't actually want that recording. I close anything else. The one thing I've learned though is my frame rate at this track with these cars is a little bit too low. I need to go back to my old graphics settings. Thanks again, Logie. How's it going? Honestly, as bad a race start as you'll ever see in your life. So, everyone's on cold tires. We come out of turn 1 here. And unfortunately, a Beamer goes from the left side of the track, 90 degrees across to the pit wall. And I'm the car waiting to collect him. And I just ground to a stop after whacking him. Broken steering. And now I gotta go out on cold tires for the 3rd time and survive. Decide to carry on. For better or worse, 3 laps down now. Have a spin, which, if I'm honest, was part cold tires, but actually absolutely diabolical frame rate moment. I very rarely blame anything but me, but that one was pretty horrible. And I collected the car off a 360, kind of got moving again, and a hypercar just... oh, I give up. I give up. That's my fault. That's just cold tires. And a hypercar hits me at like 100 kph, maybe 150, I'm not sure. Like straight into us. Yeah, should we maybe go do a race where there's some temperature? Because I haven't even had a chance to do something here. Also, the fun fact of the race is I have no more tires allocated, so I have to now drive on tires that have burnt through a 360 spin. Just to sort of add to the mix of fun that I've given myself. Yeah. It's categorically the most unlucky race I've had all year, so it's gonna happen. I have a car ahead though, 25 seconds ahead. The only thing keeping me interested right now is, have I got a car under me to play chase? Because with some other incidents, there could be a top 10 still. I mean, I am out of it right now. That was a plus side until I made 2 stops. Because now I've made 2 stops already. So yeah, that was a real plus side before I got hit for the second time. Is I could have made a pit stop back. P7, no chance. I wouldn't stress so much about stats though. I just want to race. Like, I just want to have more than one corner without getting crashed. I'll take that. I'll lose stats if I can just be part of the race. I don't know. I'm now 2 to 3 laps. The guy who crashed at the start, we hit, is 2 laps ahead of me. That's how bad it went for us. This is the first lap of the race where I've had a car underneath me. I'm gonna run it round a few laps and see what's left of the race. I don't feel much reason to stick around at the moment. We'll see. Yeah, special event. Yeah, would have been nice. It would have been nice to be part of it. Yeah. There is another at 4 o'clock. It's just whether I want to risk that all over again. At this rate, probably not. A load of hypercars have pitted. Are they screwed? Yeah, it looks like it. Just want to see what pace I have in the car, see if... I don't really know what else I can expect. Be a bit of a lonely drive, isn't it? I guess a glorified test session it is. Seems like me and the vet are like for like. I don't know why I haven't retired yet, Mike, to be honest. I don't know why I'm still here. I think maybe the fact that this vet... Oops, that's a penalty. This vet is just ahead. Curiosity's got me as to whether we're actually in for a race together or not, but... I felt like retiring after getting hit the second time. The first one I could deal with. I think it was my own pit cock-up as well, because even if someone has a wreck, they're going to do well to lose more time than me. I think I absolutely aced the time loss. I am getting better at this though, so there is an upshot. I'm actually starting to get some confidence there. What would you do in this situation, Hamlet? Would you just pack the car up and go do something else? Retire the car. Box. I'm not actually catching the vet. So maybe he's much like me and had pace but no luck. Yeah, you go for it. See, that flash I understand. It's like, I'm not about to pass you. Be aware. Be very aware. Yeah, that's how I feel, to be honest. And also, the one car in my race is a little quicker than me right now, so I might not see them yet. I'm going to entertain this lap or two. I want to know where my race pace was at for all this prep that I did for nothing. I do want to look at the replay though and see what that hypercar saw. Right, there's a Macca in the pits. For how long? P11. If I voluntarily spin through there in the next few laps, like literally I'm gonna have retired the car before I hit the wall. I can promise you that. I don't even think that's physically possible. But... unless you use that well-known esports strategy that may or may not have been high-profiled on a main stage race event recently. How can you get the info, dude? Is it because I didn't know if you could spectate these. Just interested. He's fine. He's going to be 2 laps ahead still. Oh, they're streaming. Ah, that's fair enough. Nah, he didn't change the grille and cost himself 2 minutes. For faffing. No, the Corvette's driving away right now. Ah, man, the car feels good. The fixed car. This would have been a fun race for sure. No one can extend their pit stop more than I have. Oh, why are you going? Slightly brave going left there, because that's my racing lane. Got it done. Yeah, he's already out the pits, 2 laps up. He can crash twice more. He can literally have a couple more crashes on me because I'm such a pleb. Keep going until the next crash. Yeah, there'll be another crash. Big brain overtake. That was nice. Thank you for waiting. Oh, yeah. The car goes very vacant if you get caught right under a hypercar. All right. I'm not even sure if anyone's retired because the guy who binned it is still up the road, or was. Yeah, he is still up the road. It's alright, we can just sit on track and exist and chat. And see if the inevitable happens to anyone else. The next car behind me is that guy. Okay. God, that sucks. So he's close to 3 laps. Well, I think it would be 2 laps total if he got to me. Pretty sure when it says -2 laps, they're still completing the second lap to lap you. So it's like 1 lap and a chunk. I think that's how that timer works. Might be wrong. So the guys that say -3 are technically 2 laps ahead and a bit. Here they come. There you go, there's a track map. Okay, they waited. I was sort of expecting to have to stay. I don't even know what to say. Allow me to not commit to the corner while I don't overtake. At least we're alive. That warms the tires. Right, we got a clear track now. So, how many hypercars are still moving? About 12 max. So there's going to be less incidents as the numbers drop on the whole. I'm just trying to gather whether there's enough out there that there could still be some stuff to pick up in the race. Oh, hello. If it stays like this, when I actually have to box, I'm gonna go refill my coffee and take a long stop. Like, have a leisurely stop. See the odd phantom yellow board, but I don't really know what that's for. Can't see any issues. Well, we're getting quicker. What more can I say? I'd be having a good fight with the vet ahead if I was close, and I'm not. I'm sort of stranded by 35 seconds. I'm not catching right now. So what's this going to be for me? A 3-stop race? 2 stops within 5 laps? Epic strat. Epic strat. And we're going to be boxing with probably half an hour to go. Alright, at least I can not fuel to max. I don't know what the refuel's going to be now. Probably need to work out what 50% is for laps when we get to it. Do the maths. Full was 22. I wonder if that was accurate. I never trust it at full because I feel like it takes 2 or 3 laps. Plus my first 2 or 3 laps weren't even real laps. So yeah, good spot though. That's why I tend to trust the 50, because I can double it. It looks like it will be about that, to be fair. It looks like 11 laps, around 50%, yeah. So, you're probably right. Yeah, my stint has been anything but normal. Although I guess it's been reading since after I left the pits, and since then we haven't actually really dropped it, so... Oh, no steering. I haven't really seen any yellows, but... Oh, hello. True. So wait, in 37 minutes, I've used just over 40% of fuel. Virtual energy, sorry. That tells me if I pit with half an hour to go, somewhere around 45% off the refill, safe. Okay, I've got to stop. Oh god, I've got to stop doing that. That was horrible. I just don't think anything else is happening in the race. Everyone's calmed down. The cold tires phase is over. The next time people are going to drop it voluntarily is when they pit. Hey, Shaman. You can if you want to, yeah. It's, if you're asking, is it possible, yeah. Wanna pace, guys? If you're wondering why I'm 2 laps down, it all happened at turn 1. And we are just pretty much cruising the laps to see if anyone else... Oh, hello. If anyone else gets into trouble. I don't think it's happening somehow. I probably should have just quit this race, shouldn't I? Nothing's happening. It's a procession. It's a procession followed by 1 lap of carnage and 1 bad hypercar moment. All of which I was involved in. Easy pass. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are somewhere close on the road. 6, 7, 8 are as well. I'm now best part of 40 seconds down on the Chevy, so I don't think me and them are going to be fighting. Hey, the oil temp wasn't too bad, from 50%. I'm sort of switching off a bit though. I'm slightly fighting the urge to just pull over. How long have we gone? 40 minutes with an hour to go. Holy crap. I think the spirit of carrying on could work if there was a bit more happening in the race, but it seems like everybody is calm, you know? It seems like everybody has just relaxed and is just plugging their laps now. Which is a very Spa thing. If you fall off the field, it can be very difficult to find a way back. Storm was pretty rough last night, but not terrible. We didn't get like the government alarm like we've had recently for a different one. So it's windy as hell, but not worse than that. Okay, I have 0. I'm not really sure what I did there, but it wasn't it. Let's just make sure not to kill a hypercar in the process. Maybe that was just a bit late. Too busy watching that guy. Ah, what a deflating frickin' run there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Car behind's gonna get stuffed because... Oh, actually, they got off all right there. I was pretty generous. Yeah, man, my pace is like really encouraging. I feel like I got everything right. And that's like, I'm not even, I wouldn't say I'm really plugging away at this pace. I'm just trying to like bear in mind it's 100 minutes of driving and I'm out on my own. So I might as well just relax a tiny bit. But yeah, the car's good, the pace is good. Apart from my silly spin, like, driving's been okay. Bit ragged, but... Bear in mind, I'm now forced to use... Either set of tyres I use, I've spun on them, so... we're making do. The depressing thing is, the car catching me further back, another Beamer, is the car that we smashed into and that first crash, and he's had 2 laps to the good on us, so he's got to stomach that one. We'll see. Honestly, at this rate I might do half the race and just retire. I'm willing to sort of sit out and play it out, but nothing is happening. Maybe wait for the first bout of pit stops to hit, because that's going to be soon. If I've pitted twice, I'm probably like 5 laps offset to the field, so they'll be pitting in the next 4 or 5. Yeah. To be honest, when it's not in an online comp event, like, you would never accuse him of doing that intentionally. That was just a mistake. I don't think a report would do anything. I don't think it would really change the outcome. Because they won't process... Well, I don't know. Is it different in a special? They're not going to process it and give me a position, for example. It's a needless report. Because I don't think these are classed as like live steward events. Or post-race steward events, sorry. I don't think they'll look at it like that. I think they'll just be like, well, was it deliberate? No. Move on. I mean, it wasn't ideal for him that I smashed into him either, obviously, but what could I do? It's not like he drove off clean. Yeah, but I'm not sure it applies to these events, does it? Is a special event... I might be wrong. If a special event is, like, more considered, then sure. But I think what you'll find, depending on the replay, is he just made a mistake. And unfortunately, I was the car in the way of that mistake, with nowhere to go. It was either drive into a wall or hit the Beamer. And in the end, it was both that I got, so... Like, you can't punish a driver for getting caught out. It's not going to be a big penalty. Like, they're not going to be like, oh my god, give him 2-lap penalty. Yep. Like, think about it. Come on. Even if a penalty arrived, it wouldn't affect me. I'm just completely screwed from it. There's no sort of, you just gotta take it and move on. What, for just dipping a wheel in the gravel and crashing? I doubt it. Look, if a car violently created a wreck with intent, fair play. Like, get it reported, get it cleaned up. But this guy just made a horrible error. And I was the one who suffered. Like, it's just... I can't ask for a penalty because I was unlucky, you know? They're pitting ahead, by the way, so I'm just curious. I want to see if anyone stacks it or... So what this will do is bring me in line with the rest of the race. So in theory, everyone's got to stop again. Wait, how long was that? 50? They're pitting just before, so they're going to be doing a splash and dash at the finish. Oh man, I'm not even driving anymore. Come on. Exactly, he might have been punted. Yeah, he might have been helped out. That was clean. Oh, hello, Kurt. Yeah, I got a track limit for mounting that curb and getting yeeted nearly. It's a very involuntary one. What other stuff is out there? What can I do today? Because there isn't... This guy's really caught me as well, the one about to lap me again. Like, his beamers have something to contend with here. Right, people are pitting now. This will tell you how far back I really am to everyone else. So it's probably worth finding out. It'd have been nice to look at the replay in the pit lane, to be honest, but I had like a steady minute or two. Right, so what's this? Hypercar. I'm 90% sure that guy just got loose on the gravel on the outside. Tried to put his foot down and Beamer said nope. Doesn't look like anyone is losing much time after pits, does it? I don't know if anyone will be in this lap. This is got to be the one stoppers lap, but which, if they are managing a one stop, gives me 0-0 chance because they're already a pit stop ahead of me. I don't know, guys. I might go do something else, to be honest. This is about as far as I'm willing to drive. Just wait and see if there's any more pitters. If we get like, oh, there's 2 cars on my lap and they're not too far away, then we got a race, and it's probably worth a shot. P5 in the pits. It's going to affect me. Probably, but I'm gonna finish last anyway, so the minus is there, whatever happens. Oh, the car gets so shaky under the dirt. Yeah, we're good. Right. How is the guy that crashed now in P5? He must have a pit stop, but he can do a one stop to the end if he does. How has he benefited so much from this? Unless I got the driver name wrong, it could have been a different car. I'm baffled by that. definitely a real name, that one. AMG. Definitely. He was born... That's what the Mercedes sub-brand was named after, you know? That's the owner of AMG right there. I am sliding. I feel like we've dealt with traffic all right. You think it's worse than last place? I mean, honestly, even if it's a big hit, I'm like resigned to that. If you get railroaded in turn one and you hit twice like I have, you've kind of signed that piece of paperwork that you're gonna lose, you know? Right, they've boxed. I just saw them go. But they can box to finish. So somehow, strategically, it's worked out beautifully for them. I don't quite know how they've done that. Yeah, that's the balance, I think, Jules. It's like... Wait, Schmer just DNF'd. Kind of want to know what happened there. Literally as I talk about it. Where is he? I'm literally just gained one. I guess I'm not against finishing the race. It's like, it doesn't feel like a total waste of time, but it's only going to take one piece of stupidity from me or another car to retire it. Because the car, I'll be honest, car isn't great anymore. I think these tires are really starting to... It's just starting to... Do you know what I could do? I could rear with the brake bias, try and take a little bit of sting out of the fronts. Because I am struggling for like pickup now. They're not really worth changing because my other set are also used. So screwed if I do, screwed if I don't. I know. I don't know, temps seem okay, don't they? I thought 70, 80 was like somewhere, right? Surface temps are low because that's the track. Like the track's not even 10 degrees. I might be wrong there, guys. It's like, you know better. Right, so we're now with 13th. Oh, okay, 88. Thank you. Yeah, they are a bit low. I got you. I think me up to pace might be able to get them to that window, and then I would get faster as a result, I guess. So let me... Let's just lean it less forward. Yeah, not grabbing much traction up there now. Unless you're sliding. He's just DNF'd. The guy just DNF'd. What happened? Top 10. What a comeback. I sat on my own for 100 minutes in a Ferrari. And I've already made 2 positions on pace alone. I mean, traffic might have happened, you know? Traffic might have happened. You know what would feel amazing is if I had done the one less pit stop by now. I think we'd actually have a shout of making some places back at the end with not having to do the extra stop. I think there would be a little bit of hope. Well, let's see how the tires go, because like you say, the daylight's going to arrive, the temps are going to rise. Still very slidey. I could just change the front tires, but I don't know what it's worth. I don't really know what it's worth. You think that too? At least then the rear of the car isn't going to be cold. I might get understeer. I might have to straight line Eau Rouge, but... Right. 15% is 3 laps. When I pit, it's going to be in about 7 minutes, right? That'll leave me with 34. 35 to be safe. I think all that maths works out. So I think 40 to 45% in. Will that be enough? With 35 minutes to go. No, I need more than that. What am I saying? We're talking like 17 laps max, a bit less than. So, what's my current rate? Yeah, no, I need more than that. I'm gonna need maybe 60 to 70 to see the finish. 16 laps, 17. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, I need quite a bit more then. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know why. Why did I come up with 40? What race was I in? Well guys, if you missed the start, we were in a wreck after turn 1 on cold tyres. That driver has just retired, as has the other driver that was close to me on the track. I'm going to leave a door for you. Whoa. And then fixed the damage, made a mistake in my pit settings and cost myself a couple of extra minutes for fun. Got back out on track. Within a couple of laps, I'd sort of stuttered my way into a spin. Somehow, I was collected after gathering the car up by a hypercar that almost like I was invisible. So then we got sent back to the pits with damage. Hence we are several laps off where we want to be. 11 is DNF'd. The attrition. Finally, something has happened. It sucks that these guys are having to DNF. Oh, hello. It's no nice way to frickin' get positions back, but I was saying this was a very uneventful race earlier, so something's changed. Right, I think I'm in next lap if I really want to go. So let's set the pit stop up. I do need new fronts though, I think. Yeah, I think that's worth it. I think we might as well. I've got nothing to gain by being stubborn and having 0 front tyre, so... Then we'll just sort the energy out. Sort it out. Yeah, you'd hope so. I mean, to be honest, I don't know how many cars can be on the grid for this event, but if it was a full grid, like the 4 o'clock might be busier, especially if it had to make 2 splits and divide the field a bit. I think it would have been a more eventful race throughout. You can always tell when there's a few less cars on the track because it gives everyone space. Just gonna see if I need to save. I'm on the brink. I'm on the brink. Right, virtual energy. Got it? So I need to not overcook this lap. I can afford to lose a fraction by lifting. Alright. 80 in a little bit. We should have loads, right? Couple of front tires, no brakes, no faff anywhere else. Good. Not making that mistake again. True. I think when I roll into the pits, I'll use less anyway. And I'm just taking a couple of lifts around the lap. Way better to lose a second than hit 0. Especially with traffic, you know. If I get a penalty for getting to 0, that's probably the end of the race, because I will safely be 11th. The only reason I went 1 extra is to make the maths easier. Because I think if it wasn't for the hypercar field, I could take less fuel and energy. But we can't guarantee how many laps they're going to create for us. So yeah, I feel good having 17. I'll go slightly high. Because, let's face it, I'm sort of out of it. Oh my god, I'm actually at 0.1. Might be over. Might be over. I think I might have fucked it. I'm using 0, 0, 0, 0. Cruise it in. Easy. Oh my god. Imagine if I get it now. Ah, oh, so close. So close. How long do I have? I don't really care at this point. I'm going to fill my coffee up. Look at that. Look at that. Unbelievable. Yeah, fronts are going to be ice. I'm glad I went a bit extra on the fuel. I should be way over now, but... Oh, not. Oh. Well, look at that. There are no tyres on the car. If anyone changes all 4, I bet you that's where some of the DNFs have come from, you know. Coming out on a set of tyres and realising there was nothing in the car. It's kind of confusing ahead because all the correct cars are ahead of me. It looks like I'm on their lap, which is kind of sad because I'm not. All this to lose about 10% of driver rating, guys. Just be ready for that. Maybe 20% because it's a double wins and losses one. How are these tires looking? Yeah, 95s. Hello. I'm actually gonna have to watch out that the rear doesn't start to try and kill me. Yeah, I think I read that this one was 2, but might be worth checking. I mean, if I'm gonna get taken out in one corner, then the less a multiplier, the better, in my opinion. But hey, we outlived a few cars here. Still got no idea if anyone retired at the very start, or whether 14th. I think 14 is the full field. Because we'd have seen a DNF, surely. Trying to force them to choose a line. Don't want to be dilly-dallying in the middle. Let's get that bias back where it was. Yeah, the front actually bites again now, which is nice. Anyone else gonna fall at the final hurdles? The upshot to it going wrong early is I've actually sort of semi-relaxed in this. Like, there's no point in 100%ing this one. How am I now ahead of that guy? Did he actually go off? He boxed? Oh, hello. That was a grippy bit of curb. He's not losing time to me now. So remember, everyone still technically has to do a splash and dash. So if it turns out I'm near anyone near the end of the race, it's a bit unlikely. I do have that in hand, but that's some real clutching there, to be honest. Like, these guys are really going to have to screw up a few more times. I do love that it's set to get into daylight. I think that's a nice, like, feeling of progressing through a long race. Like, it adds to that endurance kind of vibe. It's like surviving the night. If we ignore the first 5 laps of my race, we survived the night, right? Yeah, it does feel like a milestone. Like, imagine how that feels at Le Mans. Because they always say, like, the real race is whether you make it to the morning. And if you get that far, it's like you breathe one sigh of relief that you got through that part of the race. Then and only then do you sort of even think about the finish. About like 4 to 6 hours left. Whoa, full slide. Full 4-tire squeal of a slide. This will be a good replay to watch, though. For those 2 incidents, anyway. Imagine how good this race is when you're competing. Just like lap after lap after lap. I am slower than some of these guys, it seems. I think middle of the pack was where my pace was at. What I'm looking forward to when they release a full field of LMGT3s is hopefully a sort of similarly competitive field, but more choices of car, because I think it would be really nice to see all the different brands. It's no criticism of what we have, because what we have is a part of what we're getting, but there will come a time where I'll be relieved not to see just like BMWs in every freaking corner of the grid. I hope. Might just let this guy go, to be brutally honest. At this point, I cannot be bothered with holding someone up. Plus, it gives me some clear space here. That is how close you are to getting murdered, though. I mean, nice job, man. Nice job. Because obviously these two are fighting, really fighting. Mustang? Hadn't even thought of the Mustang. I want to sit in the Porsche again. For sure. There's a couple of other brands in the pipe. I know nothing is like official. Does Lambo appear in WEC on the whole? I think they did for a bit, right? I know they obviously brought out the hypercar, but not anymore. So it might arrive even though it's now technically gone. Interesting. Depends how season oriented they stay. I completely respect if they pulled the plug on a car that was no longer going to be part of it, but I guess if it's true to the season, we might still see it. Mercedes. God, I didn't even think. Is Mercedes AMG, is that a new arrival to WEC? I can't remember if I've seen them compete already. Okay. That's really cool. Do you remember when the new Merc came to iRacing and it was all anybody could drive for a while? It was so good. It was like the car. If you try out AC Evo, which I'm sure many of you have it or will get it eventually, the GT2 AMG sounds so good. It's quite fun to drive. If you want a good combo of just like noise and GT style grunt, I'd recommend giving that a shot. Right, we are seeing this through. I've gone beyond the quitting stage now. It's not worth quitting anymore. I might crash though. Holy crap, that car didn't want to turn in then. Anyone else want to pin it? This Guitarga guy has dropped back. Don't know by how much, but he's right behind me, so I guess we can find out if he's up to race pace. He seems fine. I'm kind of autopiloting this now, to be honest. I'm not even Not even thinking too hard. I hadn't even thought about Merc being a possibility. Wow. Is Lexus in there somewhere? Or did I completely pluck that out of nowhere? Why do I feel like Lexus came up? Nope, the target is running fine, as usual. I'm gonna need some assistance from the hypercars now. Some tactical pit maneuvers. Need some sweaty hypercar antics to disrupt the field. Ferrari, McLaren, Beamer, Corvette. Oh, so Lamborghini, Lexus, Porsche. Nice. Oh, of course, return of AMR as well. Happy days. I've got a soft spot for the AMR for sure. Used to race it all the time in ACC. I watched MT race GT4. AMR entry in the British series. It's the only car I've ever sat in. Like, full race car. What else did I miss? Oh, and the Mercedes. That's going to be so nice to see on the grid. I can't wait for that. I think you'll see some pretty busy servers that week. And hopefully the months into that follows. But yeah. Player base has been pretty healthy still though. Some stage I've got to go back and try work out how to drive the hypercar again for sure. There will come a time where I'm a little tired of being the one looking in the mirror all race, but this race has been okay. I can't wait to see the POV of the guy who square hit us after a spin though. I wonder how that looked. Kind of fascinating. Oh, hello. It should be easy for energy and fuel. Right, I need to move this coffee. This isn't the place to do it. I need to put my coffee in my left hand so that I can still accelerate. Otherwise, I'm just going to miss shifts. Spa isn't the easiest track to do that. Sweet, my frame rate has massively improved off the start. That's either from closing down everything I don't like absolutely have to run, or it's because enough cars quit. I'm not sure which. Feels like a flat might happen there. I'm gonna stay left and take the penalty. I don't care. I don't care. Do we know what model Lexus is in the pipeline? Is it the one you're talking about, or is that unlikely? I mean, obviously I remember the Lexus days of ACC, but the one that nobody could paint for licensing reasons. I'm literally matching pace to the guy who's on the road ahead. Well, He's on the road behind me, but he's 2 laps nearly up on me. So somewhere in this field, I would have definitely had a very competitive battle, but some other time. What am I going to do after this? Alt F4 and cry, maybe? That could work. I mean, I'm joking. I'm actually fine. Oh my, that's how people DNF. To be fair though, that's the leader. He's on one. I'll take an off track instead of getting squeezed. SpaceX doing another launch? Like soon as in today or soon like coming soon? They've been very busy, haven't they? Last year, I think it was the first time a Twitch streamer got to go there and broadcast live from a launch as well. I remember that. A streamer called Kate. They actually got to go and do coverage as part of their live stream. Imagine getting the opportunity to like, you know, permission to do that. Huge. Hey Cisco Places, how are you doing? Hello to you. Welcome to 16 minutes left of a very dramatic 100-minute race in which on lap 1 we crashed, and on lap 4 we crashed. It wasn't lucky running for us, but we've made what, 3 back just from sticking around. Oh yeah. I thought you were gonna get it done. That was clumsy. I'm actually quicker than the guy in P10, but it's nowhere near enough to go race him. Deliberate drift. How am I? I'm good. Well, you know, good as can be with what you could call a disaster of a race entry, but we're here, we're driving. It's what I look forward to doing, so. But I decide what to do after this. I kind of feel like one short race would be nice. I was going to do this event and call it a day, because the Mazda Daytona race starts kind of like in the next half an hour, I think. If you guys are following the real life Daytona stuff.
What's up, Frankie?
Thanks for dropping that follow as well, Aces. Appreciate that. Ooh, slidey. Looks like GT7. I mean, I guess the track and car exist in there. No, wait, do they don't have this Ferrari in GT7, do they? Can't remember. I kind of hoped it was going to be in there, but I don't think it was. I can tell you it drives a little different. Oh, the dirt, yeah. I got caught out. Go. Move, 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 move. No one saw anything. Yes. Oh, did you see, oh, man. It's a good job I wasn't desperately trying to catch anyone, because that would have been race over. Whoa. That's probably the luckiest crash we've had all day. Holy crap, I did not slow down enough for that. You were in an ad? You must have just joined, right? If Twitch is auto running ads, that's bad news because I've turned them off. But thanks for running that ad just in time. Thank you. Yeah. No one panic. We're on a 10-degree or less track, which in Le Mans Ultimate sense is about as cold as I've ever driven. 8 degrees. Usually race at anywhere between like 15 to 30. The only thing that saved me there was as it started to happen, I was like, oh, like the aero's gonna get me. It's too late. So I didn't prepare for it, but I kind of relaxed as we spun, you know? Yellows? It's Harris. How bad is it? Just a spin? Oh, we have an ailing Harris. How bad is it? Is that a wingless car? It's a wingless car. I'm so far behind though. He's gonna have to pit, right? But I'm so far behind. He's probably got time to like have a shower and a change of clothes, and I'll still be behind him. So basically, I cocked up earlier. I changed something in my pit menu that I shouldn't have, and it cost me 2 minutes extra. Okay, just came in toxic. No worries. I was worried that Twitch was smashing ads when I've turned them off, so yeah, all good. Oh. All right, we're gonna have to relax a little bit through there now. More ambition than sense. Right, Harris is still in the pits. Eyes out now. I reckon he'll have about a minute of repairs, so he'll also want to fuel probably because, whoa, that's not the line, mates. That's not the line. I'm always going to run wide there. Oh, that would have been race over for one of us if that had carried on. Man, why would you go outside of someone ever? Oh well. So is this the leader coming? Yeah, this guy hasn't crashed. So I'm gonna give him a bit of breathing room. At the end of this, guys, I'll show you what happened as well. There's a couple of real comedy moments at the start of this race that kind of left us dead before we started, but it happens. I want to change my mirror field of view. Look how tall. Oh! ZZ has no wing. Slow down, brother. Slow down. All right, here you go. It's not the best place to lift and let him go, but I just want him to go free. There's 2 broken cars. The question is, oh look, Harris is already out of the pits. If it wasn't for my blunder, I'd be 1 lap further round and we might actually be on to get these guys. I still can't believe how much damage has happened this late in the race though. Concentration. Let's hope they remember to fuel to the finish there. I have now got infinitely enough energy and fuel. I'm good. I just can't turn into there. On Google Tube? Hey, well thank you. YouTube's been very chill today. If you're there watching, I appreciate it. It's been very chill. Yeah, I stream on both, so just watch it wherever you enjoy it. I am definitely losing the car here. I'm ice skating right now. So the question is, will anyone come back to us with damage, pit stops? ZZ is still in the pits. I reckon they'll be out by the time I get around there. They're gonna have a lap safety on me, so they'd be pretty unlucky to get hit one more time. Google Tube. Wow. So I didn't change rear tires, and I think they're starting to let me know that it's been a long race. Considering I'm driving kind of lazily, there's no point in punishing myself. I'm still deltaing somewhere off my fastest. So. Could be worse. ZZ's out of the pits. Oh, guys, I screwed that pit stop so hard with the grill change. Never, ever, ever do that. I thought I was just adding some tape. It turned out it was a 2-minute grill switch of some kind. I don't even know why I changed it now. I was very much mistaken, and I regret it. Probably the stupidest thing I've done to like cement a bad race. Check out sunrise though, guys. It's happening. We need one more busted rear wing to get a top 10, I think. It's barely worth turning up for that corner now. How are those rears? Oh yeah. Obviously some people will be pitting at the ends. It's not going to affect me. Like, they're going to have to pit for days. This is just a T300, a Thrustmaster one, so it's a belt wheel. If I was going to upgrade anything this year, I would probably go wheel. Get into a lower DD direct drive. I've had this since I started sim racing. I did upgrade my pedals this year, and I've been very, very, very happy since. Mainly because I don't injure myself so much trying to slam on the brakes with my last pedal set. I basically have a 2-set now, and they're like balanced equally to how I sit, whereas before my brake pedal was in the middle. So my left leg was always like crooked. Right now, these are SimLab XP1. They're really, really nice. Like, and I can say that without any affiliation or whatever. Like, I bought them at the end of last year. Before, I was quite kind of okay with the Thrustmaster load cell. It's a good like starter load cell pedal. But I just couldn't use it without screwing my hip, so I was like, well, I either replace them or I stop racing altogether with them. So, oh my god, nearly the cutback of dreams on that Toyota there. That's not it. You screwed yourself there, buddy. That's not it. Literally, if I'd taken my racing line, I was in the wall. Honestly, like, T300 is quite a low bar for if you want to get into, like, top-end sim racing, but it's, like, no excuse for being slow. Like, I would never think, oh, I'm going to get faster because my wheel is worth more. You just gradually get a little bit more for your experience, you know. I don't doubt that a DD will feel a world different, but it's not like I'm sat here thinking, damn, if it wasn't for this wheel, I'd be a second quicker. It's like, no, that's just practice. So yeah, I would say, like, if you're just wanting to get into it without stressing about equipment and without going into 100 Reddit forums of who should buy what, like, you wouldn't be too far off with this, even for, like, say, a year, and then go, right, I love this hobby. It's time to get something worth more, or something that does more. The worst The only thing I suffer from really is I don't have many buttons or dials, so if it's like, oh, a bit more of this, a bit less of that, I've kind of got to do it manually at the moment. Unless I want to map my Stream Deck, maybe I could map the Stream Deck to some fast buttons, but I kind of use that for the stream stuff, so I don't really want to do that. I'm gonna make his life easy. Would have been fun to race these guys, that's all I can say. Would have been fun to race them. The pace hasn't been far off me. I think there's about 4 cars I could have been contending with in the top 10. I was definitely not top of the split driver today, but what do you mean when you said, is this racing season? Do you mean within the game mode? This is just a special event. So it's like a one-time event that happens this week. And then in future, they'll bring out another... I guess it's like a limited edition race. Sadly... Oh, he waited. I actually was leaving a wide line then in case he didn't wait. That's very respectful. He's actually waited twice. Thank you, dude. That is the most respectful hypercar I've seen all day. I've got a lot of time for that. If he could just casually murder the McLaren, I wouldn't judge him. I wouldn't judge him today. But somehow I feel like everyone's being pretty well behaved and just wants to finish. Oh my god, the leaders are coming onto me again. I've lost count at this point of how far back I am. Top tip, guys. Don't hit the crashing car on lap 1. Thank you, guys. Yeah, well, I appreciate your enthusiasm, and people have stuck with us. The worrying thing about races like this, or if they go wrong, I'm choosing to stream it, and you kind of want to make the race somewhat memorable, right? When that stuff happens, yeah, obviously it feels worse for me than anyone else, but the immediate thought is like, oh, 100 minutes of this? So I do appreciate you sticking with us. There we go. I had 4 laps spare, so what could I have done? 10% less? GG guys, well done. Now we've got a spicy replay to be rewarded with. Sometimes carnage is memorable. It certainly makes me scream. Certainly gets me animated. Or I'll go full sarcasm. Okay, we only placed in front of 3 cars, sadly. Because I don't think I'll get credit for beating the hypercars. Wow, that sound is beautiful. That'll probably take a minute to come through. Let's get out of here. Whoa, that was a lot of effort to sit at the back, but what did we get? 3 places? 2 places from DNFs? 3, I think. Right, we know the result will come. I think we know I'm going to go downhill from that result. That's okay. I wonder why we didn't use quite as much. Let's think. I don't know. Maybe the tank is 50 minutes if you manage it, and then you gotta. Some of the guys might have been on the edge of an extra lap. You might get someone who ran out of fuel and took a penalty. It's kind of hard to tell, but I was too far back for that to matter. That's all good. Right. Do you want to see this crash? Because I do. If I do another one of those, I'm going to change my graphics settings because I got a couple of horrible frame drops. And I'm not sure if that was the graphic settings or because I had telemetry running. Could have been both. Oh, hang on. They're ready. Rerun the fun. Maybe. I am doing, if you want to watch it, guys, I'm going to rerun Le Mans tomorrow because our server crashed last time and I never got to race. That's probably my priority. Wait, guys, we did not lose out. Amen to your theory of sticking it out. Fair play to you. Good job. Good job, crew chief in chat. Plural, crew chiefs in chat. We got a humble 2% for being 2 laps down. That's better than getting punched in the eyebrows, isn't it? Now to see the glory, the glory. Imagine preparing an hour the night before and half an hour before the race for this. Imagine. Yeah, can't be mad at that. I would have taken a 0 or a -10. Even. And that was a 2 times multiplier. So it would have been 1% in a short race. I do want to say thank you for the follows. Thanks for chatting today. It's really nice to hang out with you guys. Also keeps me sane because that race was so quittable, you won't believe. When I show you what happened here, for those who weren't here at the time, you'll probably be like, I don't know why you bothered. I don't know why you bothered. The trick with this stuff, though, is like, it's not, you can't really blame the game. It's not like, oh, Le Mans Ultimate is so dirty. It's like, it's not the game's fault. You can't even always blame the other driver because it might have just been a horrible mistake. You just kind of got to sit through it and go, wow, this is rough. Well, I mean, this is looking bad already. I don't even know when. Oh, lovely. Anyone? Well, there's a spoiler for what's to come. One thing I will say is it's going to look like I could have easily avoided this. I can tell you on ice tires with no reaction time, it wasn't much to do. So everyone sends it. The Maka can't stop. We managed to breeze through that. And then, oh, massive incident. And this guy keeps his foot down. I bet you when I look on board, that is a full throttle rejoin. If it is, that is garbage. If it's not, then, you know, we'll see. So what happens? That car unloads that car into this car. I don't know if you can see my cursor, to be honest. No, you can't. But anyway. But what annoys me is this. What in the hell is this? This is actually the worst thing I've ever seen. I was going to be nice about this. I was going to say mistakes happen. This is awful. So at this point, I can see a problem. But what I don't really anticipate is the sudden right turn on full throttle. Like, what in the hell? Maybe brake now, brake now. If I'd seen it coming, I could have swerved left and braked. I wasn't even half aware he was going to do this. Ugh. Yeah, you can see my braking. It's way too late. So, buddy, what happened? Let's give you benefit of the doubt. I don't think they went off through their own... Oh my god. What is going on? This is horrible. So there's a Maka over here somewhere. Where did they come from? It's the Maka that's done this. They've basically compressed the BMW into here. And so begins the incident. Maka keeps his foot down, by the looks of it. Well, isn't braking. Great. And this guy keeps his foot down. And then starts braking. Okay, fair play. Is on the brakes by the time he realizes it's over, but cold tires, it's too late anyway, so fair play. At least he got on the brakes. I want to look at the Macca. I'm more concerned about that. What happened here? Is this the car that sent it or not? No. This car was clean. Yeah, it's just clumsy actually. But like all that, and they just get to carry on and drive. Yeah, I think that poor Beamer didn't have much they could do. They only accelerated across the track because tires are so cold at that point. So that broke us. That was part one. We hobbled it home. Longest pit stop you've ever seen. Now somewhere here, I lose the car. I already look damaged. Yep, I'm already damaged again, so it didn't take long. Oh, just before, isn't it? I thought we were going down the hill then. This lap scroller is really difficult on a long race because it doesn't dot the laps. So I have to guess. Wait. Is this... How is this lap 2? What? Is it before this or after this then? Because it wasn't on lap 1. Right, here we go. So lap 4, I'm screwed. So let's get to lap 3. Yeah, I had a real awkward frame rate through here. It like stuttered just a touch. It's not this lap. Oh, it was. Okay. And I got it just off the hypercar, which tells me maybe my graphics need to come down a touch. I then get launched off the curb, fair enough. And no amount of recovery sorts me out. So this was unlucky. But this was mind-blowing. Now, I'll admit, I'm a spinning car and I'm in the wrong place at the wrong time. This isn't like a blame on this guy, but there's a spinning car right there. Where are you? Like, I don't think they saw me. I genuinely don't think they were looking, like, forward at that moment. They might have been looking at their, like, track map or something. Because this seems to catch them by surprise. Because I was shocked to get hit. Spin, cars there. He didn't see me. Did you see the late reaction? That's the end of his race. I mean, sucks for this guy. But right now, there's a whole piece of track to sort of aim for. And he's like... Or he's just got hyper-focused on me and realised he's about to drive into me. It's pretty unlucky for him. Because I'm pretty sure it's the end of his race, right? The question is, am I at fault here for like... I mean, I'm on the brakes. The good news is I'm on the brakes during the spin. So that's a good start. That means my getting on the brake habit is good. But I guess I start to accelerate thinking I've saved it. I don't know if holding the brakes there would have saved me or him. You know, I'm just making sure there's nothing I could do to like avoid this happening, basically. This guy had zero view of anything and got around. I think that's just a horrible, horrible incident for them. Like, I'm not trying to point the finger at this guy. It screwed his whole race up, but if I'd held the brakes, I guess I could have stopped there. And me starting to dart in at the right has panicked him because he thinks I'm about to cross the road. And that micro reaction is the end of it. But, yeah. I don't know about these boards particularly, but I would say on board his car, you'd hope there was a yellow by now. Can we see that in a replay? Because if you have yellows, you would hope that someone at least lifts in sim racing. I know nobody cares in sim racing about yellows. If you lift for yellows, you just lose positions. Yeah, I don't know, we can't read it. Flag was blue. I think I see a yellow. Oh yeah, blue. I don't know how much I trust the replay flags though. It might have been so sudden. Oh well. There's nothing really I can say other than that actually ended my chances of a comeback. So, you know, it didn't work out for us. This is insane though. Look at this. Whoa. And that took out the rear quarter of my car. Sleeping Marshall, yeah, maybe. I mean, did yellows appear after? So if you take a car that was behind the incident, I can't see a thing. What about this guy? See, there's a yellow by now. So the yellow flag should have been there. The yellow flag definitely should have been there. Ah, sucks for this guy. Because there's no other flag boards that could have warned him. Okay. Come down here. On the limit. Pushing, 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 pushing. Got a car behind you. Blue flag, blue flag. Spinning car. Oh, that's horrible. Look how quick it happened. If I'm brutally honest, I don't think this driver knew that he was about to come across a slow GT3. I think it was a very unfortunate moment where is there anything else? I don't think so. Oh, I just want to see how the others retired. It was like a lap where everyone retired. Who was I up against? So Schmer retired. Need a better view than that. Yeah, I feel like maybe he was looking in his mirror at the car chasing him, looking at his delta. I don't know. I can't really say. Seems good here. So this was the car on the same lap as me. Did he just get bored? Or did he run out? Or was he already broken? Did he just give up? Did he do exactly what I wanted to do the whole race? I don't really know. Or did they get pushed off track and that? Seems like they just decided it was game over, right? I can't see any like incident leading up to it. Okay, so then just after that, who else went? Is it this guy went? Yes. What happened to you? Aha. No wing. So why no wing? I think we passed this guy. Ah. Any guesses as to which corner complex was the culprit? Yeah, I think that's a good shout, Toxic. Like, I could have avoided that awkward trajectory back. I could have just stayed straight. Easy, obviously easy to say after, but coming out of the spin, I actually thought I'd survived, so it was a real shock to get hit. And then equally, he could have maybe seen that coming. Oh, is this going to be a death by... Oh, that's awkward, isn't it? There's a murder, and it's all because this guy had to slow down for a hypercar. Is this the other guy that retired? Woof, that's rough. That's really awkward, isn't it? What do we think here? Let's give it a little rewind, you know? So these two, I'm assuming, are in a good fight for position. Yep. Let's get some POV here. I think it was optimistic to see what happened ahead and not expect to have to slow down. At the same time, look how that car swung out. Oh, I don't even know. Oh man, that was both cars, I guess, right? Wait, they finished? Who else retired then? Oh, the guy we hit at the start. What happened to you? So that guy survived. Real life whiplash claim, yeah. I think I'd have been hospitalized with that hypercar crash today. I'd have been very lucky not to be injured with the collision speed. That's looking a bit slow, isn't it? Yeah. This is really hard to judge what's going on. Is that me ahead? Possibly. It is. Oh, now I'm just confused. So he was obviously fine then, because he was following me. What happened then? Oh, found it. That was lucky. How about that for timing? I think that's my least favorite form of crash. I do this a lot. You get slightly too much rotation, you start to save it, and then everything grips up. And he actually went through the tire wall at such speed. There's no... That car won't drive out of there. If you ever hit that hard, it's a forced retirement. You will definitely kill the engine. Alright. And that is how we got saved. Interesting. So our race was screwed by 3 cars and it was given back by 3 cars. I don't have a lot more to say about it. Bit of an anticlimax, maybe. Bit of an anticlimax. I was very excited for that race. What should we do? We can finish with our 20-minute Portimao sprint. That's not bad. We also have a classic trophy. Jerry Houston, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're a 1 stint sprint. That doesn't start for another half an hour though. With 2 drivers signed up. That's probably not the bet. Where am I from? I grew up in the Midlands in the UK. Kind of like near Lincolnshire kind of area. And then I now live in the Southwest. Yeah. Only like an hour from Wales and Cornwall and stuff, like right deep in the Southwest. I won't sound like I'm from that area for sure, but I also don't sound that northern. I'm like a hybrid accent now because I've lived in too many places that aren't home. What do you reckon? Our options are There's someone in here called Super Vegeta. Interesting. The most participated race we can do is the Portimao Sprint. I could have a go at one of those to finish, just for a bit of racing, maybe, because I didn't really get any racing in that last one. With the entry list as is, I will 100% be in the top split. This time of day is not quite as peaky as like the 7 o'clock slot. What do you reckon? One last throw of the dice. The other thing I haven't done, I haven't tried the AC Evo Driving Academy either. I don't know if people have watched that yet. It's kind of on my list of things to run through. But I haven't even watched anybody do it, so I don't know how good or not good that is. But that was something I was looking forward to. Just giving a shout out to Jay Houston, to Aces Go Places, Logie, and Lapinu. Thank you for the follows today. Hamlet giving us the prime. Thank you. Much appreciated. Chucking the prime at us. Seems tough, so I hear. Yeah, even and toxic.
What's
Thank
up,
you.
Frankie?
Thank you very much. Thanks for the follows. We've crested 1,900 follows this week. Good job, guys. We have never been this close to 2K, so hopefully we keep that going. When is the Mazda race? I think it's on now. I'm going to catch up on that after stream, I think. If you don't know about it. Oh, and we're up to 210 on YouTube. Thank you, guys. Let me show screen a second. On the YouTube side of things is where I create cinematic playlists, by the way. So that's an advert. Isn't it cheeky that YouTube runs ads on my channel and I'm not even monetized on there? Isn't it cheeky? So if you get ads on that channel, that's out of my control. I can't even skip my own ad. Anyway, I make race films over there. So I'll film a session in Le Mans. I'll go race. And then I'll make a... I think the music's safe off this one. But anyway, that's what I do over on there as well as broadcast. So feel welcome to check it whenever you want to. Oh my god. That's what I wanted. I need to be careful here. I can't show other people's content live or I'll probably just get taken down before I've even blinked. Happening right now, or something to catch up on, is the Mazda MX-5 Daytona Speedway race before the 24 hours. Hey Direx, how you doing? To do some kills? I think I'm the one being killed. I'm taking all the hits today. What do you mean? Have I really been live for 3.5 hours just for that race? That's insane. Imagine doing all that to finish 2 laps down, eh? What do we think? Shall we hit Portimao? Shall we brave one last send? Oh, you're in Germany. Nice one. Fat and fine. I like that. Hey, I'm pretty good. We had all the bad luck in one race and we still finished. It was 100 minutes, so it was a long race to finish. Send it. Okie dokie. By the way, I don't mind how this race goes. I'm in it for the I'm in it for the participation. Let's just see if we can survive more than 5 minutes this time. Yeah, very crashy race for us. Very unlucky. So now we go to a beginner's event at Portimao, convincing ourselves that we're going to fix that. That's a massive mistake, and you'll see why when this race happens. One more race is always the worst race, but we're going to do it. Okay. I'm really in the mood to get a win. I really want a good race, and I think if Le Mans happened, that was my best chance this week, but the server crashed. So tomorrow, by the way, 2 o'clock UK time is the race event start. I'm going to have one more go at Le Mans. There you go. Toxic gets it. If I get murdered, we'll just laugh at it, I think. Right. Just a warning. I'm going to set like a minute of ads going because I'm about to run off for a quick break. This is your opportunity to jump up, grab a drink, mute if you don't want to hear it. If I run those, I can go ad-free for new joiners for the next race. So that's the reason I'm going to do it. I've turned ads off otherwise, so I'm experimenting with Twitch to try and get the best out of it. Don't get murdered, murder some. Accidentally. Yes, accidentally. Alright. Let me put a car on track. Who can we watch? Somebody. This guy's just going out. What could go wrong? Cold tires. In fact, I should probably pick a car that isn't about to spin on cold tires, yeah. There you go. I trust David to keep us entertained for a minute, alright? Have some dramatic zoom-in cameras of a BMW. This is the only time I will ever... Yeah, take this as your chance to take a minute. I'm going to run a 90-second break because I'm not going to be here for 90 seconds. I'm going to refill my coffee. This is your warning if you're not a sub that you're going to get hit by a little trail of ads. Some of you will. So I will be back on the other side of this and you will miss nothing. Okay. I assume by now we have survived the ads. Thank you if so. Okay, from memory, shy of half a tank is enough for this one. And I think it starts in like 9 minutes. I'm just trying to get my mental maths right. Yeah, it's got to be like 9 minutes. Hey, welcome. I see you, zombie. Thanks, dude. Yeah, watch wherever you're happy. Hopefully it's the same deal either side. You'll get a nicer bit rate on Twitch, but... wrong. Sorry. You'll get a nicer bit rate on YouTube. I don't run it too high anyway. YouTube was a much later addition for me. I only added it when Twitch changed their broadcast rules and you could co-stream, which took them a very long time to offer. Now that they do. So I do broadcast there as well, but I've always been on Twitch, so that tends to be where most people filter in. But all time spent watching, even on the YouTube side, is value to the channel for me, so I do appreciate it, guys. I wouldn't mind making more videos for the YouTube end of things, but for some reason, when it comes to sim racing, I don't know what video to make other than the cinematics that I already do. Which I guess my answer to that is I just need to make more of those, right? But I like those to be like a few and far between thing. Like, I'm not going to make a cinematic every week because they're going to run out of steam if I keep doing that. Kind of got to be something I'm excited about each time. I'm not really like a, hey, here's my opinion on this and here's a video about it kind of minded person. Which is very helpful if you want to make a few videos, you know. It's good to annoy people and actually have an opinion. Because you know 50% of people will disagree with you and comment to say that, you know. So I've never really thought, what am I making? Ooh, YouTube Premium? Yeah, YouTube is amazing. If you make good videos, get people invested in your channel, they may gravitate to your live stream. Twitch, on the other hand, great for live. Very interactive community, lots of chat. Like, you know, I get the most chat from live on Twitch. And it has, currently for me, because I'm not partnered on YouTube, it has more for people to, like, celebrate in the stream. That might change if we get to, like, 500 subs and then 1,000. But that's, you know, that's later. But yeah, it's hard to get discovered live on YouTube. And Twitch, if people don't know you exist on there, there's also no way you're going to get recommended. Even if you do get recommended, you'll probably not even notice it on Twitch because they've done something absolutely incredible on it, which is they have the most engaging clipping system of all time. Like, Twitch clips are brilliant. They can be shared widely everywhere. And yet Twitch as a platform doesn't, well, it does now because they have featured clips and they circulate them, but it doesn't celebrate clip content and make the most of it. Maybe they can't monetize it or something. Because clippable stuff is kind of what made Twitch very engaging, right? Let people have a laugh at your expense, but if you watch my content on catch-up, say, only YouTube makes it valuable. Twitch does not care. If 1 million people came and watched my sob story of a spa race tomorrow, it would do 0 for my Twitch channel. I wouldn't even get like a thumbs up to be like, hey, nice Nice, your stuff's being watched. It's in a meaningless kind of library of old content. Twitch only really matters for what's happening here and now. Crash compilation? I guess I am collecting a few now, aren't I? I've had some surprisingly uneventful races, but yeah. Yeah, no one really does that actually. And I remember wanting to do that in iRacing. Is when you have a real crash, like actually getting a slow-mo. What are you two doing? Are these two trying to like crash first out of each other? I am confused. Yeah, I'm not going to be setting a lap time like this because it's just all over the shop. There we go. Job done. Pixel, how are you? Good to see you on YouTube. Very unlucky today. I finished the 100 minutes of Spa, which was like the special event. But I had to run it 2 laps down because of damage. And even looking at the replays, I don't think I could have done much about it. So we take the L on that one and crack on. So now I'm risking Portimao in the GT3s. Typical Macca. At least it wasn't a BMW. Right. I'm going to go top of this lobby. Because nobody is setting a time. This will also help remind me. It's quite nice to come to this track having had 100 minutes of Spa to warm up with. Arriving cold at this track is kind of brutal. At least the car feels okay. Dead Pixels. Absolute death today. Did a beast of a race, and after turn 1, a BMW got punted into the gravel. And because our tires are so cold at that track, like it's freezing cold. The poor guy just came across the track with no grip, and I was the car they came across, so, you know. Happy days. Oh, someone's just set a new purple. Okay, someone else has had the same idea as me. They're like, yeah, we need lap time in here. Hey, thanks for the follow. Bear with. Pixel Hot Dish, thanks for coming over. Appreciate it. I stream on both. Watch wherever you get the best value. One day I might pick a platform and stick to one, but I'm not big enough to make that decision yet. Why does that feel? That's still insanely slow. Have I got time to run it? Oh, I got 1 minute. Oh, it's too late. Let's practice this hairpin. Yeah, I never used to be able to co-stream because Twitch had a 24-hour like legal, like if you were partnered or affiliated, they'd be like, you can't share your content anywhere. Oh my god, get off the track. Get off the track. I did not want to stop there for long. Now it doesn't hurt me to be on both. I have both chats here. Twitch just happens to be my busier platform. I didn't know which way it was going to go this year. I'll be honest, current levels of viewing is like as good as it's been for like years of Twitch streaming. So, and I'm just a small streamer. Like I had big peaks when Assetto Corsa Competizione was at its like height. I guess I started on Twitch as a Gran Turismo streamer, so naturally a lot of my following came through racing. I've sometimes streamed GTA RP, which I really love doing. It's such a laugh, like custom server with GTA 5. But I really missed racing when I stopped. Split 1 of 9. I think we're gonna get schooled here today, guys. I cannot avoid top split at the moment. Both times I'm like the bottom of the top split. Right, 46%. Let's see if that's gonna work out. How many laps do we do at Portimao? It's that awkward lap time again that I can't calculate on the fly. 20 minutes of 1 minute 40 something. Went horrible, sorry to hear it. Spa's a cruel place. Cruel place. It is the most unforgiving of places to have a problem or a crash. This is like the pit lane of doom just to cement it. Very, very hard to recover a Spa race. I am basically flirting with the top of bronze and the bottom of silver as a driver rank, but what usually happens is I get into silver. This time of day I get thrown into top splits like this and then probably spin myself. We'll see. At least I've had some time on cold tires. But this doesn't feel like a shock anymore. I cannot honestly remember what lap times I should be hitting. It's a bit less than what I was doing in practice though. I feel like that was still a bit slow. No time anyway, we're gonna go straight into quali. Trying to work out if I've got enough fuel for the race. I might do a fast fuel calc, honestly. What's the fast guy do? What do the fast guys do here? I've forgotten how to use English right now. Sim racing is burning my brain. What is fast guy? So in a race time of 20, if they're doing 1:41s, I can't remember, 12 laps. If they go down to 1:39s, it'll create an extra lap. That's unlikely. 12 laps is about a safe estimate, so I think I've got it about right. 13 in the car, yeah. All right. Time is ticking. Probably gonna go a lap short here, but well. First thing we do is crank down that TC. Let's try 545 and see if it's too aggressive. If I spin a lot. Oh, I'm the same. People are like, oh, the GTE at Spa looks good, and I fully buy it. But after slamming this Ferrari around on high, like, braking levels, I would literally... I'm thinking about having, like, a second profile for my pedals, so that I have to push the brake harder in a GTE. Oh, nice. Because it does... I love driving those cars. I'm just having my coffee, by the way. Alright, come on. That's a good idea. Probably the only good idea of the day. You know, it wasn't a good idea. 100 minutes of spa after crashing. But we did it anyway. You know what? We didn't get punished at the end. We saved our rating, our precious rating. If I can offer you any advice overall though, don't let your driver ranking up and down be the determining factor of whether it was worth going racing. You're gonna lose some horribly and you're gonna gain some unexpectedly. Like, no one cares how good you are in driver rank really, apart from yourself. So as long as you're racing people who are at your pace, the rest is kind of whatever. It's not like I'm trying to qualify for a Masters tournament where every knockback, you know, is going to prevent me from competing. Yeah, I mean, obviously the numbers can be motivating. I don't want to take away from that. It's very motivating to climb up out of beginners, and it also gives you a chance of racing. It's good to raise it, to raise your competition. So, but I guess from the side of like, some races you are just going to get absolutely shafted, you're going to lose some, and it will happen. And it's no reflection on your success as a sim racer. Like, it just means the next few races you're like, all right, here we go again. On the plus side, you might get ranked quite low in the next lobby, and you have an opportunity to have a massive dub. Like, it can be kind of flattering to happen. This race for me should be a little bit too difficult, because I'm now a ranked silver, and it's going to stack me up there. Or if not necessarily difficult, it's going to expect a lot of me in this race. And let's face it, I've done about 3 laps practice. I'm nowhere. So I'm just hoping my muscle memory serves me well. Right, we can beat that. This is good. This is good. I feel quite confident in the car because of Spa though. So I think sticking around for that race will make this one better. It's just whether we get hit really or crash into someone. I don't want to do that. I'm avoiding that. Might be easier if I can qualify higher. So I'm no quicker in the first sector. By the way, guys, I am thinking about like an open lobby format or a hosted race. I've just got to find out how many people can realistically drive at this time of day, or whether I have to do a late slot to accommodate people. I'm not going to rush to do it, but I just think it's my favorite thing about sim racing is when you can actually invite the community to go drive, have a bit of a laugh. Non-competitive, you know what I mean? Like, just turn up and don't kill each other. Share the track kind of thing. But same with AC Evo. If we get the tools to do multiplayer and just go cruising, I'll be as happy to do that. When it's ready. When? Okay, that was quicker, but I'm not there. Come on. I know I can hit a 45. Well, that is a 45, but I'm loving this corner when you actually get it pointed in there. Oh no, not like that. Like to get the game at some point? Yeah, it is a chunk of money if you're in doubt. way I would maybe suggest getting into it, and it depends if it still seems like value, is even go with the base game. Minus subscriptions and minus extra DLC. Like, minus the season. You can still enter enough stuff in that. So you could still do Le Mans, Spa, but you would have to drive the Macca in GT3, which isn't easy. I was very, very relieved to get the Ferrari, and I had to get the season pass for that. And I haven't left the car since, so it's not perfect, but... Oh crap, is this my last lap? I was hoping I'd be a bit quicker. Nope, I'm not. Mid-grid again, everyone. My favourite. Damn. That's my fault. I should have actually locked in for one lap there. Alright. It's okay, you can delete my lap. It wasn't a good lap. Alright. This is going to be a close field though. I think I could have done a low 45 there. Need to get this right. If you get this right, and carry the speed over there, then a lot of time is up for grabs. Right, we've had better days. That's pretty quick at the top though. That's really quick. I'm pretty sure that's a pro time bracket. I'm struggling to remember because I haven't been to this track for a while. I actually don't think I did too bad there, even though I'm down in 10th. That wasn't a bad run for me. Oh well, there we go. 13 and a bit laps. Wicked. Q1, yes. So coming soon, but not quite yet. I did do a lot of ACC. Yeah, good question. When the SimGrid announced daily racing and they started hosting events at the weekends, like endurance events, I was doing all of it. I was loving it. The reason I stopped driving ACC, firstly, it came because I relocated after like a full like breakup situation, left town, moved back to where I am now. I took a massive break anyway. But when I came back, the game had like different physics model updates and I was lost. Like, I've never been so lost. Like, I felt like I couldn't drive it anymore. Some drivers adapted very well. I just couldn't do it. And it took them a couple more updates before I could remember like the fun feeling of it again. So I think for me, it just personally didn't evolve in a way that suited me. So I kind of fell off quite quickly on ACC. And I loved it because that's where most of our community drives happens, you know? After Gran Turismo, that's easily the most community-led racing I've done. This is so interesting. You always accelerate before you settle. It's a very strange start. Makes me nervous because I don't want to go speeding. There we go. Wait for it. Wait for green. Oh my god. Oh, longest out of my life. Yeah, the speed up thing is irritating because in my mind there shouldn't be any need for anyone to speed up. It should just be a robotic tram line of a certain speed and we just stay with it. Why it keeps... Oh god, everyone's hitting each other. I'm staying wide. Was the brief for this race only red paint? Because everybody is hitting the red livery today. Oh god. Something happened on the radar. Oh. Sorry. I'm gonna say that's my fault. I think I came across a little harsh there. That is my mistake. If I cut across his nose, that's on me. Let's hope he's not feeling aggressive about it. Ah, reduced times for red? Ah, and all the secrets I haven't figured out. Lightweight red paint. The Beamers and the Macas are popular here because they basically come out of this corner like you haven't lifted, and the Ferrari just goes wah without effect, basically. It's kind of like a moped compared to these cars. It's very good in the middle sector. It has its strengths, but it's just awful trying to outdrag these. Oh my god! This radar is spooking me a little bit there. We're fine. I actually thought someone was coming in hot for a second. Nice. That was tidy. Come on, I got a good feeling about this. I want to take the race to these guys. Okay. Look at that! So that car oversteers out, gets back on the power and drives away from me. That is the potency of this car. Absolute beast. So that's why you're seeing a train of Macas and Beamers. People are sort of wising up to the fact that they're very hard to pass here. Because they have that initial bite of acceleration that seems to be lacking in the Ferrari slightly. That means I have to try and make it up somewhere else on track. So you might see me like gaining under braking or rotation, but let's see what happens here. Especially when you're in the dirty air. So lose ground there. This is me punishing the tires. Like I can hear the tires squeal and I gain nothing. The Porky's great. I don't know how the balance is in GTE these days because I haven't driven it since recent updates, but yeah, I love the Porsche. So I might have to be a little focused for a sec here because this is a really good setup for a race. We've actually got cars everywhere. Oh, I gotta run. I've got to run. I've never seen that before. Pressure time, let's go. The Aston used to be alright. It definitely had to be balanced in the early days. It suffered early. It got better though. They had to keep basically bopping it until the Aston became a good car. I never used to be very good in the Aston though, so it didn't really affect me. I was too happy in the Porsche, I think. Porsche. This is great. This is a top split lobby and we're all on pace. This feels like the kind of racing I was hoping to do at Spa, to be honest. Because you would think in a 100-minute race that people wouldn't go 3 wide on the exit of turn 1 on cold tyres and obliterate the back of the field. You would think. Notice I keep purpling middle. I'm pretty sure that's where this car comes alive, because I don't even feel like I'm pushing middle sector. The rest of the lap is kind of weak. Look at the train, 1 to 15. This is actually the closest split I've had in a while. So it'd be nice not to stack it. I do need to start pressuring this guy though, or I'm gonna end up the guy getting rumbled by everyone else. I just don't have the drive, the hill. So that overtake isn't on. Man, I'm dialed in though. I feel like I could set a PB over quali easy. The problem is if I start getting greedy on acceleration and ripping up the tires. Turn a bit later. Yeah, I probably am early apexing. I've done that a lot since I fixed my view. Moving slightly too slow and too early, so my corner speed is a bit garbage. Everyone's consistent, to be fair. Useless through that. Never saw the apex. The only blessing is I kept my speed up. This is insane. I don't think I've seen such a clean front of the field. Way, ay, 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 ay. Talk about apexing early. Oh, horrible send. Gotta go wide. And that's what you get for that send, sunshine. That's what you get. Zero forgiveness. No room leave. No room at the end for you. No blame on them, really. You've got to try something here. That's what this track is. You kind of got to find a bit of an opportunity, and then if you're going to do it, you commit. Like, you commit more than you've ever committed. But I think the Beamer also knew they didn't have the line, so it was pretty smart driving. If I'd backed out, it would have been fine, but he would have then got acceleration over the hill on me, so I think it was worth fighting. Oh, look at the car going backwards. It's a Ferrari. Come on, Team Ferrari. We need a minor bop increase in the turbo, please. Do we even have a turbo? I don't really have car knowledge. I just like driving them. Oh, passing here is dangerous as. Like, it's the most dangerous. Like, you fully have to trust the driver you're overtaking as well. It's a bit late. Ah, ping me, whatever. I'm racing. Bit worried about the bottleneck, and that's why, because then I have to lift. Oh, the gap that I had is gone. This car's trying to kill me. My rears are gone. Ah, it's always the hairpin then. Alright, back to it. Can't really blame anyone there. I just saw the field bottle up. I lifted. And then when I got back on the power, the car was like, are you sure about that, mate? Are you sure you want to do that? That's very late. Oh. Okay. Is that 2 positions? I think we gained 2 and lost 1. Oh, the drama. Okay. There wasn't even time then to make a plan. I just decided, well, These cars better not roll. Mind games, you say? Yeah, pressuring people is probably the most effective way of getting a pass done here. Because you're kind of... Oh god, my tyres are absolutely roasted now. Hello? Oh my... Oh god, this is awful. Awful. Come on. Rein it in. It's so frustrating. I'm getting no turn-in and then all slip on the exit now. I need tyres just to... you know? What I can rely on is these guys are staying as a bunch. Which means if I don't stack it, I have a chance of catching them. Top 5 are gone. But this little batch here could still start a fight. What I gotta hope is I haven't just taken the tyres out of commission. It can get pretty hairy. That's why it's frustrating, because it's like the car relatively isn't great in a straight line compared to these cars, but it will slip up very easily. So it's like, damn. My instinct is to put my foot down early, and the car's gonna say, no. Please don't. Because I got nothing down here. Alright, regroup. Most drivers will know when you're not really going to pass them, but if you're close enough, the mind games are already there, even if you don't feign a move. Like, I can tell my tyres are gone because I now can't make turn 1. I'm going to have to start. Or turn 3. Great. Any more? Oh, horrible. Skill issue. Too early! What's up, Andy? Yeah. Driving talent has gone from good potential to bin material in the shape of about 3 laps. Oh well, at least we got more than one corner this race without an incident, so... We're on the upward curve. I think my TC might be just a touch too low for my tyres right now. That was full send, full pain on the front left. Nothing. Absolutely nothing happening. Oh god, I tried later and there was just no... Well, we didn't get the track. No apex that time. I've lost the rhythm. Come on guys, keep battling ahead. Keep battling. Because everyone getting backed up is the reason I spun myself. Thanks, dude. Whew. That was tasty. It's actually okay, but very tasty. Top of the hill apex. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Let's try it. Yeah. Oh, come on, guys. Keep fighting. There is so much fighting to be done here. This corner seems to create the most incidents. God, this car is sad through this sector though. It's like, bye. See you guys. Poor Ferrari in the middle of that bunch is getting hassled now. Go on, fight back, Ferrari. Yes, 4 wide. 4 wide. There it is. The beginning of the end, I think. Let's go. Oh my God. It may have looked like I tried to send it from a mile away, but that was about all I had. Banana bombs. Get the worms weapons out. How much did it look like that Ferrari was coming across though? I was kind of ready. I was in like brace position, you know? That actually hurt my hand because I was wrestling the car. Ooh. I hope it was worth the pain. Come on, pressure. We're back. We want this top 10 back. There's 3 positions up for grabs and 2 of them are beamers. I don't like beamers. Pressure, pressure. Braked early there. Holy mother of braking. I had to sort of rethink that. Beamer's gone. Oh my God, what is going on? Oh, if you're thinking about 3 wide, son, I suggest not going 3 wide. Help! 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 Oh, good! I'll take the penalty. I don't care. I don't care. I've got no front tire. Come on! There's 6 cars in my mirror. And they all want the piece of the action. P9. Oh God, 3 wide. Get ready. It's over. I went in quick just to make sure there was no like bullet of a dive bomb by accident. Leg it. I've got to run. Don't spin. Literally like 6 positions lost. If we fuck up now, excuse my language. But I'm getting into this. I'm running. Leg it. Just imagine Queen, I want to break free right now on the car radio. Imagine the scenes. Sweat dripping down the helmet. Oh, that's a horrible sentence. Shut up. Just drive. Stay away. For fuck's sake. Fight, Forrest. Fight. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's also a couple of scrapping cars ahead who are going to create the ultimate freebie to finish, right? Right? I've done all this hard work to finish kind of where I started. I love it. That is a close split for you. Okay, about turn 1. And about my front left tyre. I may be having slight issues. There's the apex of dreams. Good day, Cotton. Just saw you there on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not getting much rotation off that tire anymore. My hand hurts because I'm trying too hard. This will make a spicy little replay, won't it? This will make a good little cinematic. I'm sweating now, I'll be honest. I haven't really got this into it all day. Nice and late there. I love this corner and I don't even take it right. Like I take too much curve there. But I love that corner. Just wish I knew what I was doing everywhere else. Any more slides? Any more mistakes? Anyone want to just... Oh. There was a yellow. Screw your penalty, I don't care. He's slow. How slow? No, would have been so good. P9. You know what? It was worth it. It was worth it. That was a great... Look at the sea of beamers I had to navigate, guys. Voluntary punishment. Sea of absolute beamers. Oh, thanks for watching that. That's probably one of my favorite races in a while. Shame about my skill issue. But I think we got plenty back, so. Alright. Let's go and see whether we earned anything today. Oh. Lap 10, thank you. You're telling me that was the spice lap, right? Was it end of lap 9 or end of lap 10, you reckon? I think the whole last 3 laps, apart from my very final lap, were pretty good. Wow. I need to relax, man. I get so into it, I start trying to rip the wheel out of its socket, I swear. Not healthy. P9. Positions gained 1. This could be a negative or a positive, to be honest. I'm not. That's a bonus. We were a 15th ranked driver before that. All green. Shame I hit everything else, but I don't really care for that too much. As long as we're fighting fair. Let's watch this replay. This is a good replay. The MX-5 race at Daytona, there's one today and there was one last night. I need to catch up on today's one because I stayed on extra for the stream. I would love to have watched it on stream, but I can't do things like that. Or I can't risk things like that. If you don't believe me, a fellow streamer and racer got a 2-day ban because WRC. Oh, does it get spicy in race 2? I hope so, because race 1 was a little less dramatic than I expected. It was fun to watch, but there wasn't too much drama. If you haven't watched it, you should definitely check out the IMSA Mazda race that happens now. It's happening today, yesterday. They're always held before the 24-hour, which starts on Saturday. Which reminds me, tomorrow I am going to brave Le Mans because the server crashed on Wednesday. So I need to find my pace again at Le Mans. We had our best quali. We were starting on the front row and we just got unlucky because we had a server that went down. So tomorrow, before the Daytona 24 starts, I'm going to try and do 90 minutes there. That's what Discord is for? Maybe that's what we start doing then, huh? Just be nice, wouldn't it, to like host it and where do we start with this? Let's watch the first few corners just to see how this all shaped up, and then we'll go watch the real bit that we all want to see. This was quite a spicy start just because of the I got a good jump on the McLaren. Three wide there. Survived. Oh, a lot of curb hopping. We're on the outside. Oh, I remember hearing a load of bodywork, so I stayed wide. Didn't I have a scuffle with this Beamer? Yeah, I think I exited the hairpin here. And I think this was my fault, to be truthful. Oh yeah, that's horrible from me. That is actually 100% my bad. He had every right to get on the flashy lights. I think I tried to concede here, and then he just wasn't very quick into that corner, so then I was like, you know what? Have some space, but I'm also not giving it up right now. I will say thank you to this driver for not killing me there. It seems like it was very close, though. It seems like I might nearly have died there if it wasn't for physics. I got another flash? Okay, did I wrong him there? Let's have a look. Did I wrong him twice? Poor Will. I'm sorry, Will. Yeah, I think he would have felt like I came across. That's fair. Not my normal. Not my best. Yeah, the Ferrari excels on the brakes and does great in the middle sector. Converting that into an overtake here is so hard because of the acceleration zones. Like this final corner. My God, is it difficult. Okay, so there was that drama. Oh yeah, that was the airborne Ferrari moment. Ooh, and this was probably the same driver with a very late but kind of clean move. Bit deep, but like, you know, it was no worse than anything I did on that one. But then I was like, no way, mate. Like, I've been learning to fight harder, even if I'm trying to keep it fair. Did we get another? Oh, I was, you know, I was at risk there. But this is what I mean. I'm actually learning. Typical Fezza driver. What a nightmare. Get him off the track. But I've been more confident and defending. This all bottled up here and everyone lost a few Ks. And watch what happens to me. Horrible. Did I actually tap him? If I tapped him, that would have unsettled the car even more. Not really. I think I just, like, sympathy spin. I didn't even get to full throttle. I got to near full throttle and it was over. Horrible. So that began the sequence of events which got very tasty. Like, this Ferrari nearly helped me off the track. I love that this contact isn't terminal though. Like, oh, rear tires are gone. Right, and then we start playing catch up, right? There's a lap coming up where we make a couple of positions because of some other crash. I remember that. Was that here? Not yet. I'm going to skip on a bit because it's a bit quiet at this part of the race. Nope. Here we go. So it's starting to compress now. Still not happening. I think it's next lap. Oh gosh, this one. Oh my gosh. I chose very well here. I for once made a very good decision. I just instantly gave up the wide line. How close did this get? Hit my brakes very slightly late. Car's sort of wallowing because I'm still got a little bit of steering input. And if I hadn't just beelined here, there isn't really anyone behind me, but literally, I think this guy's still on the power, by the way. I'm not sure if he's on the brakes, but it looks like he's flooring it. I could be wrong. So that was 3 into 1. Ferrari gets bashed into the car on the outside, spins, and then... Did anyone get taken out? Doesn't look like it. Let's see how that looks for them. He's run out of road. Look, Maka turns in, BMW won't back out. Take your pick, guys. This poor guy had nothing. Should be holding the brakes, really, but whatever. Nobody else was harmed. We move on. So when did it get spicy for us? This is lap 10. So that was the one you called out, right? The Maka for not leaving space, you think? Created the first contact, wasn't it? Was it an actual rejoin? I didn't even watch the Maka very closely. Let me go back. Oh, God. It's got to be this one, right? Looks like it. We're saying it's on this car, right? Oh, 100%. I didn't even... Oh, that's... Yeah. Yeah, okay. As the car in the lead of the group, I'm not trying to name and shame, like, everyone fucks up. Like, use the road. Oh... Look at this line. They never really got back on track anyway. Interestingly, this car is going to be just ahead of us on the road, right? I wonder if they crop up again or not. I think that's them. This is the car. Okay. Because there's more drama to come, and I don't really remember how and when it happened. Oh, okie dokie. There goes one of them. Is that just a self-slide from a Beamer? Oh, yeah, he lost it under brakes. Oh, that's rough. Before I continue from here, I want to show you how close this was to death. I'm just grateful I got on the brakes this time. I don't know if this view will show it. Only 100% committing to the brakes kind of got us through there. If I'd been tempted to sort of roll around it all, we'd have been part of the crash. So I kind of want to know how this will be a good view, because what's about to happen is this entire flock of cars is going to be in our mirror. Missed the contact. Luckily I had space, and then I was like, there's no way I'm sitting behind this Maka, nor am I letting that Beamer go. Look at the shut off there. Completely shut him down. It's like, no. Like, assertive defending is hard, but I'm learning. And here it was like, you will not have the inside. There's no option. Like, I'm going to wait for you to move. Brake to touch early, because I'm on the inside, and the Beamer did a great job of getting it stopped. Now, Ferrari goes off track, has to slow down. Because you'll get an off-track overtake. Yeah, that kind of worked out. No, Ferrari moment. This car is so picky if you're just a little bit keen. It's very, look, 3/4 throttle. Nah, that's exactly what I did. And this is when I thought we were dead. This is when I thought we were going to die, because imagine that car hit that car, hit that car. So I braked. Oh my god, this guy had a bad race. This is the, not the rejoiner, I don't think. That's the rejoiner, okay. This all goes to shit, really. So I've literally outbraked myself to give me like an extra meter if it goes wrong. I can just run wide. I'm nowhere near an apex, because I am absolutely crapping it right now. If I could give you... I'm going to replay this lap with a rear view off my car just to sort of show you like how it felt. And then, I mean, bye. And that's the end of their race. So let's give you that that viewpoint. Just because I think it's going to look pretty... This will look pretty cool, I think. This is going to be, like, more cinematic looking, I think. I have a different track. Is this it? This'll do. This is what I'm talking about. So, shut the beamer off. No. Don't you dare poke your nose in. So Ferrari gets the run, and then the beamer gets the slipstream. And then the beamer's like, okay, I want the Ferrari slipstream. Because that car is moving. That car is hauling. Look how gorgeous this game looks, man. And then I'm like, oh, I should have died there. I owe a beer to that beamer for not just over committing into me, because that would have been the end of my run. 100%. Yeah. And that's why I was terrified going into here. 3 wide. Anyone could hit anyone. God, that's late. That is late. But good racing, right? Like, everyone's giving each other space. It just goes wrong there. Just there. How does the start look from this view? I think that like covers everything apart from one incident. And I don't honestly remember when that was. Did we get a wang cam as well? Yeah, I think I prefer the... This feels like a TV cam. Oh, I got swamped at the start though. One left, one right. Yeah, can anyone remember when that was? I don't mind showing it. We don't get lap markers on like the timeline, so it's hard to guess where it is, but I can try and look for it. I guess it's wherever my position goes up by a couple, right? That's the easiest way to think of it. So here I'm in 12th. 12th. There's got to be a point where so now I'm 11th. Okay. Could be that last lap then. Because I'm sure I gained 2 and lost 1. So that would make sense. Okay, here. Might be this lap. Oh, wait. What the hell? No, that was the Ferrari. That looks amazing, though. Look at that. That has got to be a shot for the cameras at some point. Look at this. Do I get the same shot twice? Look at this. And this is without using the custom cam as well. It's such a nice over the crest kind of view of the action. It's really cool. And now we're 9th. Hold up. The hell? What's happening? Oh, yeah, okay, that's that incident. When did it happen, do you think? It was this corner. I might have to do the crude thing and just fast forward for a bit. You think it was earlier? Okay, so maybe I was worse than 12th then? Or maybe I just didn't gain or lose the position because of all that. This is when I spin. Was it before that then? Maybe it happened before this stupid little oversteer. I know what you mean, because 2 cars went over the hill sideways and I had to go around them both. Maybe it was just a lot earlier in the race. Okay, no worries. Let's go back then. See how difficult it is to guess? Like, I don't know where the lap markers are, so... Is it this lap? So this is 4. Three. It's so confusing. Now it was 2, right? Nope. Maybe it was like 5 or 6. It's really hard to guess when it was, to be honest. Just realised. Oh, I can't zoom out of that. Sometime I'll show you guys the controller stuff that I can do with the cameras. It's really nice. It's not 5. Was it straight after this incident then? What I might suggest we get is like a dot system for the laps, because then you can skip to the same part of every lap each time. What about now? That looks like a crash. There it is. Okay. I managed to miss it. Whoa. God, I actually got tagged. Right, I drove into the guy. Sketchy. You got a good view of that? Not really. Oh my god, an incident replay? Can you imagine? I would play it after every race. It's so entertaining. I actually cut that too fine, look. I actually am very lucky I didn't take real damage. That guy held the brakes. Right, what happened then? What happened, guys? 3 into 1? Oh, Macca. This poor Ferrari didn't really catch a break. Neither of the red Maccas was very well behaved today. That's very late. How that Ferrari got tangled up? Oh my god, look at this view. Look at this view. There you go, you want some mild terror. Look at this. This is what you get for sending it from a mile back. Confirm kill. Absolutely. It's very hard to find pace here, Carton. Oh, God, that's rough. Bang. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, maybe I got contact because the Beamer tapped the inside. I might have been a 3-car contact there. Wait, yeah, just flash the lights, man. Sure. That'll fix it. Very spicy race. Right. And on that absolute crap show of good driving and mixed driving, I think we'll call that a stream. I've been going for nearly 5 hours. That's ridiculous. I need to go take a break. If you joined today, followed today, it's been good to meet you. Good to chat to you. Thanks for getting involved. Tomorrow, we're going to go here. And the race starts at 2 o'clock. Well, the event starts at 2 o'clock. We're going back to the LMGT3 trophy. I'm going to try and set another pole-worthy position. And look at this. We already have 8 sign-ups. So the likelihood of getting a race is already there. Oh, happy days. So that is 90 minutes of Le Mans tomorrow. The only reason I won't be live is if I'm like ill or injured or, you know. Where am I in the standings? I actually don't know because I only did from round 3, so I'm sort of screwed. Oh, no. I never did round 3. Okay, I'm nowhere in the standings, but we scored at Sebring and Kota. We could have a look at the other series, though. I scored 4 rounds of that. You're going to find me probably down in the bottom couple of hundred. Oh. I'm nearly in the top 50 with only 2 rounds on the table. So a lot of people have mixed attendance. So if I do one more race... I could be scoring higher up to about here. These are kind of the realms of the scores I'm hitting. So I have a good Le Mans. Top 50 with not enough rounds done. That's not bad. Looking at my scores with a full round, though, I could probably be maybe around this. That's imagining I was like consistently scoring what I've scored, right? Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential. So I'm doing it for I just want the satisfaction of a good Le Mans again. And I think I can do it. And I can't blame cold temps this time. In this series, this is like the beginner edition. So fixed setup, slightly shorter races. I'm going to be outranked here massively because again, I never did round 1 and 2, but 796 out of 4 rounds. Again, we're nearly top 50. I think we could place pretty well in one of these if I have a good season and if I start from week 1. I'd really like to try. You're running the fix tonight. Good luck, dude. It's mainly the weather that really spiced it up for sure, which I think you witnessed that on my behalf and in Pope's stream as well. Have a good one there. You got a good stack. How are you ranking at the minute? Have you done many rounds? Yeah, you got a stack of people here. 2 splits at this rate. With late joiners, I reckon. 38th. I'm coming for you next season. I'm coming for you. I'm not. Leaderboard. Nice. 4 flat. Disgusting. Wait. Is that just lap times recorded in sessions? Because, yeah, I was going to say, I'm never high up on these leaderboards. What the hell? I'm in top 30 for lap time. Does that have evidence? Wait, that's not even... Is that like a best race lap time? Race, okay. I was going to say, if this was a qualifying leaderboard, I would be way further down. I'm never high up on those. But yeah, my best lap is now a 4:02.0, I think. So I still owe myself a race. If I can hit that pace tomorrow, I think I can give it a really good shot at Le Mans. Optimistically. Anyway, I should probably shut the hell up now, shouldn't I? Thank you, those that stuck around. I'll be back tomorrow. If you're racing tonight, I wish you luck. And appreciate you hanging out. Some good race chat commentary today. I'm going to go catch up on the Mazda IMSA races and keep an eye on any other feature races because tomorrow is the 24-hour, tomorrow evening. So off here, straight onto the sofa to watch that. Anyhow, all the new follows, subs, thank you. See you in another stream. Another Le Mans Ultimate stream if all goes well. Don't forget to head over there if you want to see the cinematic stuff like I have on my outro. There's plenty more of it over there.